Well, hello, everyone. How you guys doing? It is Friday, a Fugitive Run Friday. Hopefully, you guys are having a good week and getting ready for an awesome weekend. Scar, good seeing you in the chat. Even though I'm not late, I'm always early. You're never going to find a ship, and when you do, it'll have a pilot. Don't you do that. Don't you put that bad luck on me. We're not going to find a ship with a pilot. We're going to find a ship that is ready for me to take it. Don't do that to me.
Hello, Jason. Happy New Year, bud.
Happy New Year, Captain Steve. Glad to see you in the chat. And 50 months. I need to get around to that this weekend. We need to make sure. I need to make double sure that we have badges for. I think it's 5 years and plus. Let me look. Let me double check that. I have a feeling. I think we did 5 years, but I'm not positive on that. So let me go in here into my back end. Giggity. And make sure. Where is it? Now I gotta find the settings here for memberships. If you've been a member, what are? Oh, wait a minute. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, come on, really? Levels. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I did. Wait a minute. Let me see. Loyalty badges. Can I see the loyalty badges?
Find that ship, Jason.
Thank you, Michael Beaver. Good seeing you in the chat for 8 months being a member, and 50 months for Steve. I think I said that, but I want to make sure. Thank you guys so very much. Can I just see the thing? Can I see the thing? I just want to see the badges. That's all I need. Oh Lord, YouTube, you do not make it easy. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. We'll do that later on when I'm not streaming. Oh Lord, that is the one thing. YouTube buries like under 15 different menus, whatever you want to do. I want to raid somebody. I got to go through like, I think, not even exaggerating, like 4 different menus to raid somebody. Why? Why can't I just hit a button that says raid? I want to go raid somebody. Anyway, I'm complaining already. Has Jason gotten any tattoos? Captain Steve. I think I've said that before. I think we did it. Maybe it was over on Twitch. I have 1 tattoo, and I don't know if you guys. Do you guys know? Does anybody in the chat? I think I did it. I think I showed it over on Twitch. Does anybody know where my tattoo is? Take a guess if you don't know. Where is the tattoo on my body? Where is it? Where is the tattoo I have? And Heather, good seeing you in the chat, saying I am alone on the Valheim server, and I just dealt with a raid at our place. Jason, sorry about your house. Oh no! No, that's all right. That's okay. I need to get back in there. So I don't know. We've been playing. I've been playing No Man's Sky, Path of Exile, Satisfactory. I haven't been back to Valheim in a while, so I need to go back and check in on Valheim. Gotta see what's going on over there. We are planning. I think we're planning a motor boss fight on Monday, but I'm not sure. I'm trying to get the details on that. Anyway, we're doing a fugitive run today in No Man's Sky, not Valheim. So I need to, let's fire up No Man's Sky to get that going.
How many pilots are you burying today? Go.
Andy, as many as it takes. If they don't give me their ship, they get buried. Good seeing you, and thank you for being a member for 9 months. Very, very much appreciated. 07 for that. Seriously. Sincerely, everyone, if you're a member, you donate, through Super Chat or Streamlabs or however you choose. If you hit that like button, thank you so much. Sincerely. It does help out the channel a ton. I know that some people are like, well, I can't afford. You don't. It's never required. I'm just here to have fun. If you want to donate, it's always appreciated, though. Always appreciated. Jason has a tattoo of a geck on his left cheek. Get it right, Ken. It's not any geck. It is Polo, because Polo is the best character in No Man's Sky. Come on now. Your tattoo is of a pineapple? No, it is not. I would never get a pineapple on my body. I mean, the fruit is good. I like pineapple, just not on pizza. He has a Bob tattooed on his bum so he can sit on Bob all day. Maybe my left buttock. No. It's not anywhere egregious like that. It's actually, it's a stupid tattoo. I'll say that. Where is this tattoo, Jason? Heather, were you not here? I'm trying to remember. We did do it on, I believe it was during the No Man's Sky drops. It was during a drop event maybe 3 years ago, 2 years ago. It was multiple years ago at this point. I think it was like 3 years ago. So it might have been before before I started torturing you, Heather. But yeah, we did, because I think Bob was doing like Truth or Dare and revealing stuff during a stream for points. Like you get points on your Twitch stream. But yeah, I think I did. I think I talked about it on a Twitch stream. I believe I did. Should that be the vote? Oh, I wish you could do multiple votes. I wish you could do multiple votes. All right, we're gonna do this real fast. We'll only do this vote for. We'll do this vote for 5 minutes. I gotta concentrate and write stuff. Walker, why didn't that pop up?
It's an anchovy.
Okay.
Your favorite fish.
There you go. Streamlabs took a second to read that. They were trying to figure out what an anchovy was. Thank you, M. Walker. No, not an anchovy. So this will kind of narrow it down a little bit. So, there is a poll in the live chat. We'll do it for like 5 minutes. What do you guys think? It kind of narrows it down. I don't have it like on my leg or anything. Captain says, are you tempted to play Pal World or Towers of Agazba? I've been, you know what, Captain, or Steve, I have been really, really tempted to play. Oh God, what was that free-to-play MMO you were playing? Was it Towers of Agazba? It was not Towers of Agazba. What was it? It is a free-to-play game. It might be Towers of Agazba. Now that I'm thinking about it. No, it can't be, right? It is. It was really, really popular about 2 weeks ago, right before Christmas. Oh, crap. I'm never going to find it here. Damn it. Yeah, I'm never going to find it. Wait a minute. I think I know. I remember you playing it, Steve. Let me check your channel. Let me check your channel. I know the name of it. I just don't know the name of it. Towers of Agazba. No, I don't think it was that one. It was right around Christmas. Oh, where was it? Now I'm never going to find it. It was an MMO. What was it? Once Human? Oh, dude, I need to go back and play some Once Human. I need to go do that. I haven't been back since that first season. I haven't even touched anything on the second season. It's not Towers of Agazba, is it? No, it was a top-down game. It looked like it was very similar to like a World of Warcraft. But yeah, who knows now? Throne of Liberty! Throne and Liberty. That's the one. Throne and Liberty. Okay, combat sucks, but the story is great on Throne and Liberty. Yes! I do 3 videos a day. We'll take you a lot of scrolling. Yeah, I know. That's what I was like scrolling through like, oh my God. Steve, why do you make so much content? Throne and Liberty. I've been thinking about that because I got the New World itch. I played New World. I don't know if you jumped into New World, Captain Steve, but New World is very good, and it's controller friendly now. Like, I played with a controller. Oh my God, I like New World. I need to go back to that. Planet Crafter, Satisfactory, Valheim, Path of Exile, Stalker. It's too many games. Anyway, Throne and Liberty. That's what I was looking for. Good Lord. I don't know why that took so long. Anyway, the vote has been going on. I don't know if it's been going on for 5 minutes. Right shoulder is in the lead. You guys think it's on my right shoulder. So my camera is reversed because I'm looking at you. This is my right shoulder. That is my left shoulder. I had to look at, yeah.
So happy
left.
to catch a live stream.
Hello, Rosa. Good seeing you in the live stream, in the chat. And thank you for being a member for 8 months. So, right shoulder, left shoulder. Just so your frame of reference, because the camera's weird, because it's looking at me. So if we're facing each other, this is my right, that's my left. Too many games, Rakdos. Yeah, too many games. I don't have enough time, especially when I'm playing, like, you know, Valheim for, you know, I think for the month of December, I was doing like 60 hours a week just in Valheim. I've pulled back on that because I've been distracted by Path of Exile. I love Path of Exile 2. It's so good. And I need to get back and play Stalker. I need to get back and play Indiana Jones. And in February, all the games start kicking off, so I got like less than a month to finish off everything. There's a Fugitive Cape. There is a Fugitive Cape. There is. Know what I haven't played in ages? Baldur's Gate 1, dude. Baldur's Gate 1. I need to finish Baldur's Gate 3. I think I got through Act 1 in Baldur's Gate 3. I never finished Baldur's Gate 3. I need to go back and finish that one off. Will you play Helldivers 2? Dean, I did play Helldivers 2. I didn't do it on stream, though. So me, my friend Ty, we both played Helldivers 2. We played Space Marine 2 last year. So it was more of like just, you know, co-op, just playing offline, just having fun, being rowdy. And I don't know about you guys, but when it comes to that kind of stuff, I curse like a sailor. And I'm trying to be better about my language. Every once in a while, an F-bomb will slip through. Sometimes intentionally, because YouTube likes to identify gaming channels as kid channels, and that's not good. Sometimes unintentionally, like if I really am into something, I'll unintentionally let one slip. But man, when I'm playing Call of Duty, when I'm playing like Space Marine, it is like on. Helldivers, it is on. It is crazy. Phasmophobia, yes, we need to do that as well. There's too many games, Scar. Too many games. All right. So we're gonna end the poll. Everyone thinks it's the right shoulder. Shoulder is the back of your body, not the side, right? It's the right arm. My right arm, and I'm wearing a long sleeve. I can't show you. Right arm has it. I have a tattoo on my right arm. So that is the answer to that question. I have a tattoo on my right arm, and it is a fox. I have a fox on my right arm. Anyway, that is the answer to that. Right arm, not shoulder, because I consider shoulder is the back, arm would be the actual arm itself. So that is how we're defining that. Just one long beep. Yeah, just yeah, just constant overflowing language. So we're going to put back the other one. Oh my God, I got to type. There we go. And then there. So we're going to start this timer for the poll right now at 18 minutes in. We'll say 20 minutes in. We have 20 minutes into the stream. We're going to end it right here. So this is when the game starts. So let's get in here. There we go.
You're pretty good.
And Mark.
Is it Grey Fox? Hashtag Solid Snake 1.
Mark, thank you for the super chat. And it might be. It's not. It might be in that vein, but yes. It's a fox made out of fire. Oh my God, I can't. I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt. I can't do it. Oh, you can kind of see the bottom foot. You can see the bottom foot. So it's literally a fox that is made out of flames. Oh my God, I can't. Oh, not gonna be able to do it. I'm wearing a long sleeve. It's the wrong shirt, Firefox. Almost like Firefox, but not exactly the same. But thank you, Mark07 for the super chat. My thought was it wasn't gonna be Gray Fox. It was literally gonna be Metal Gear Solid Snake. But I thought, nah, you know what? It shouldn't be a video game thing. And I did it mostly to impress a girl. Long time ago. To impress a girl because she had tattoos and if you had tattoos, you were cool. And so I went out and got a tattoo to impress her, and it did not work. So when you're stupid and a kid, you'll spend money on things that aren't going to work. That's on your left. No, that's my right. So right hand, left hand. Because I'm facing you, it's a whole different deal. It's a whole different deal. This is my right arm. Right arm, left arm. Oh, so essentially you got burned. Yes, Gunboat, I did. I did. I mean, it was an educational experience. I'll say that. Where's my Fugitive Run? Oh, there it is. So yeah, the last time we played was last week on the 3rd. It is now the 10th. So 1 week later, last Friday was when we last played. So let's get in here. Next tattoo is Artemis. If I do get another tattoo, and I don't plan on it, I don't think I will ever get another tattoo. But if I do, it's probably going to be No Man's Sky related, simply because No Man's Sky has had a major effect on my life. So, I mean, if for my own view of things, if you're going to get a tattoo, it should have a high meaning in your own life, whatever that happens to be. And No Man's Sky has a high meaning in my life. All right. Low-key, his camera is mirrored. It might be. I have no idea. All I know is this is my right hand. This is my right hand right here. That's it. Right hand. Left hand. And I know because I can make an L with my left hand. So that means L. That means my left hand. Shirtless stream. No way. I don't think YouTube would appreciate a shirtless stream with me. I mean, I can't get away with it. I'm not a hot chick, so I can't get away with it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. We stopped at a abandoned building with eggs because I have no inventory room. I got one slot left over. We could get a whole bunch of nanites, but we're already at 5,000 nanites. Unless a pilot lands, we really don't have enough room for this. And I don't want to get rid of the stuff we do have simply because this is all money. We need money because we're at 7 million. I think altogether, if we sell everything, we'll have about 14 million. Which should be enough for a ship. But, yeah, Lord. So should I get the eggs? Or should we just leave them? Because I can only pick up a stack of 3 because I only have 1 slot. I can get rid of this so I can have 2 slots so I can pick up 6. You know what? We also need to make a, oh my god, we need to make a metal plating so I can make a freaking, what's it called? A refiner. You know what? We're going to do it. We're going to do it. So I need to get some ferrite dust so I can make a metal plating. I'm also probably going to need some batteries because I'm going to run out of hazard protection while I do this. Andy says, I nearly got a tattoo of a black hole on my bum, but settled for natural colors. Ooh. What? Oh, it's because I probably got a shard out of that, a mineral. Enough for the 31 Mio A-class. What? I mean, it depends on if it's a shuttle or not. A shuttle or an explorer, I should be okay. Anything that's going to be high level, we're talking like a fighter or a hauler, 20 million minimum you want to have. So, depending on it always depends on the class and the inventory, you guys know. So you never know exactly. If I get an S-class, shuttle with a lot of inventory room, it's going to be like 30 or 40 million. But the law of averages, I'm probably going to get a C-class. And if it's a shuttle or an explorer, I should be okay. All right, we need metal plating, so let me do this. And get rid of that. Metal plating. Get rid of this. Now we need to make a... Oh, yeah, we can't do that in here. Let's get back over here to our location. Do we have any caves around here? I see a humming sack. That means there's a cave around here. Yep, humming sacks are underground, so I can get some... Oh, I should have kept my... God dang it. I should have kept my... what's it called? I should have kept my my ferrite dust. Oh, well, we'll do this. We'll make a refiner real fast. And then... You know what? We'll leave it here. Screw it. And now we have 2 slots open. Let's go get some ferrite dust. I'm going to need that in order to make some batteries so I don't die while I'm trying to do this.
You're pretty good.
Jason, I'm so disappointed that you don't have a tramp stamp.
I don't have a tramp stamp. I was thinking about it, but I don't think my wife would let me at this point. I can't have a tramp stamp. What would my tramp stamp be, Eva? What would it be? I'm always game for a Polo one because Polo is the best character in No Man's Sky. Hands down, you can't beat Polo. But what else would it be if it's not Polo? What else would it be? It could be generic Yak, maybe? And 07, thank you so much for the super chat, Eva. Very, very much appreciated. Toothpaste shuttle tramp stamp? Dude, no! I'm not putting a shuttle on my body. If I'm going to get a ship on my body, it's going to be a Sentinel one. Come on. Or a fighter. I'll take a long-nosed hot rod. I'll take that. Bob's profile pic for a tramp stamp. Only if I lose a bet to Bob would I do that. Can't have Bob's profile pic on my body. That would be weird to explain to my family or my wife. Like, I'm going to get a tramp stamp. Of what? Of Bob's profile picture. What? Yeah, that would be something to explain. All right, we're going to try to get 300 cobalt. That way we can do 30 batteries, because we'll need about the same amount of ferrite dust. I think it's 10 cobalt, 5 ferrite dust to make a battery. Oh, we only have 192. We're good. Jason, that stamp will sag. Don't, please. On my back? Why would it sag on the back? I'm a big guy, don't get me wrong, but my back isn't big. Like, I don't have like a beer belly on, or I don't have a beer back. What would you call that? I don't have that. Come on now. I don't have a beer back. Long-nosed fighter, gotta be on your... That would be a snubbed nose fighter, Scar. Come on. It would be the Rosa fighter. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. A hunchback? Maybe. I don't think I have a hunchback. I try to have good posture when I'm playing. Pretty good. I will say do lean.
Your tattoo should be 07, of course.
An 07? That would be good. An 07 tattoo. That, you know what? That would work. 07. Actually, in my case, it should be F. You gotta pay respects because I'm gonna be dying constantly. Just a big F, like a blue F. That way, everyone knows. Yep, that's F for respects right there. And thank you, Michael. Very much appreciated for the super chat. 07. I know. I'm doing this on purpose. Oh, no. We're good. We're done. All right, we're done. So we're good on that. So now I just get some ferrite dust and I can make some batteries. Oh my God! There's a traitor! There's a traitor! Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh my God! Freaking out here! Let me out! Let me out! The traitor's not gonna sit there for all. Oh my God! No! Let me out! There's a traitor! I saw the green. Don't leave! Don't leave! Don't you dare! I can't buy a ship because it's a shuttle or it's a hauler, but I can sell everything and save all my inventory room. Don't you leave! Where are you? Don't you leave! Don't you leave! Thank God! Oh, I can't buy his ship because it's a hauler. It's going to be too expensive. However, I can get all the crap out of my inventory. Oh my God! All right, sell. All these bones, get the hell out of here. All the salvage data, all the bones. Oh my God. The exosuit upgrade charts, we could sell that. So we got close to 4. Oh no, we got exactly 14 million. All right. Thank God. All right, now we can buy upgrades. I mean, what upgrades do I need, you guys? What upgrades do I need? Probably shield and jetpack. You know what? We're going to buy jetpack upgrades if he has them. I need some dang movement and some shield. That's all I need, really. Mining beam is full. My thing is full. Scanner would be good, but I've scanned everything here. Life support, hazard protection, movement upgrade. I'll take that one. Shield upgrade. I'll take that one. Do we have anything that I can use for I mean, hazard protection probably. That's the only one I really else need. 1, 2. There we go. There. Shield upgrade. There we go. Oh, that's a 13 and a 21. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hazard protection. We'll keep that for later. We'll keep this for later. Oh my god. Look at my inventory. It's full of freaking upgrades. Oh, thank God. That all goes in my ship, too, by the way. Okay. Well, we have room now. We have room. Can't buy a ship. Oh, you know what? Let's double check. 63 million. Yeah, there's no way I was going to buy that thing. 63 million. Is he not taking off? He went into his ship, but I guess he's not taking off because he saw me. All right, 63. That's fine. 63 million's way outside of my price range. I got, not even half of that. I agreed. Check the ship price anyway. I did. So if you just scan it. Oh, God. He's already left. But if you scan it, it will come up in the info box. It was 63 million. Even if he gave me a discount of 50 million, that'd still be way outside of my price range. I almost was running back to my ship. No, 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 no. We need ferrite dust. Now I can start picking up stuff again, since I have room. Ferrite dust. There you are. Steal it GTA style. I wish you could just take it from them. That would be awesome if you could take it from them and they would call in the authorities. Because then you could really be a pirate. You could be an outlaw. Steal someone's ship. I'm just trying to get some of this stuff here. We got some good shield upgrades going. So we should be okay on that. All right, let's get some more ferrite dust while we're here. Anybody else want to land for me? It's probably not going to happen immediately after the last one landed for me. So, yeah, I'm not expecting that. And we are stacked out on upgrades. Like, our suit's full. We have a whole bunch for our ship whenever we get it. Our multi-tool is full. Honestly, like, I can't really buy any more upgrades. I can save up some nanites, and I can buy upgrades later once I upgrade my suit, but I don't have any room. Any room. Are you playing on Permadeath? I am, Rasta Boy. I am. So Permadeath, and even higher than Permadeath. So even when you play on Permadeath, there's some things that are set to like high. You can set it to extreme. So we go to extreme mode. We're beyond Permadeath. So normally on Permadeath, your inventory stacks up to 500. On extreme, it only stacks up to 300. So you lose a good portion of your inventory just by playing on this mode, extreme. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not, well, I mean, I shouldn't say it's not fun. It's not a joke. Like, they will mess you up on this. I can get one more battery out of there. So it is definitely not something you want to just jump into if you've never played the game or if it's been a few years since you played the game. Probably not something you want to jump into because it's going to be real difficult. All right. I think we're good. Let's go get some of these freaking what's it called? Eggs. Let's get some more nanites. We spent, oh my god, we had 5,000. We're down to 1,000. So we spent 4,000 on upgrades. And half those upgrades I'm not even using because they're just sitting in my inventory waiting for me to find a freaking ship. Anybody want to land? No? Nobody? Okay. All right, I'm going to put the refiner up on the roof, of course. That way it's out of the way, so when I get attacked, I can just come up here and be in safety. Boom. Yeah, we're good. This is all set. So yeah, half our upgrades. I have hazard protections. I might switch out. No, those are good. Those are good. I might, maybe not. Maybe not. I need all my upgrades. I need more room. That's what I need. Anyway. This is where I die. Oh my god, this is where I die. Oh my god, I got stuck on those guys. 2, and I got room in my inventory, so I don't have to worry about stacking up to 1 stack or 2 stacks. I got like 3 or 4 stacks I can do, which is like 24. Or 12 to 15, so we're good. Get out of here. And I got a shield upgrade, so now I'm not as scared. I am still a little bit scared because we are playing on permadeath. So I am going to take more damage. You receive more damage when you're on permadeath. All right. I don't know how close I am to my inventory, so let's get up here and see. Oh, yeah, we are 4 stacks, basically. Holy macaroni. All right, let's slap some of these in here and get some nanites going. Here we go. I forget, you can only go to 150 maximum. That's why they stack it to 3. So you can't go beyond that. And that's how you know that you're not supposed to be playing on extreme. Like when they added in the difficulty settings, I don't think they tested all of them. Because there's a lot of items that only stack to a certain stack and it doesn't work. Like for instance, this is supposed to stack to 5 in regular permadeath. On extreme, it only stacks to 3 because you can only get 150 nanites. So they try to balance it out that way. However, when you put it in a refiner, it still says you can stack 5. It doesn't know you can't. But it thinks you can because the game is not really meant for this, the difficulty setting. When you start messing with the difficulty settings, the sliders, you notice that some things in the game break because they're meant for a certain difficulty. You know, and so they've only been tested, they've only been adjusted for certain difficulties. And if you start, mixing and matching different difficulty sliders, it started breaking stuff. Alrighty. You can also sell these for money, but I think that the nanites are way more beneficial. Not now, because I can't buy... I mean, I can buy upgrades, but I can't use any upgrades, so I need to relax on these larval cores and just start going. And we're up to 2,000 again. Do I have any more eggs down here? I got a few. I got a few eggs, all right. Excuse me while I steal your egg from you, sir. Excuse me. Boom, boom. I know. Get out of here. We're going to do all this work, and the next ship I'm going to have to land for me is going to be a toothpaste freaking shuttle that's only going to be worth 6 million. Watch. Just because I've done all this work saving up money. I think that's all the eggs. Yep, that's all the eggs. That's it. Let's get out of here. Don't want these guys messing with me. Let's refine some stuff and get out of here. And I'm not going to take the freaking refiner with me because it's just going to take up room in my inventory. Oh, wait, we have more. We have more. So you'll see it says 3 out of 3. It only stacks up to 3. Pick it up, put it in the inventory. 3 out of 5. Because they did the stack in your inventory, but not in the refiner. That is the permadeath stack. You can go up to 5 on permadeath. In extreme mode, you can only go up to 3. So that's why it says 3 out of 5. But it's limited because you can only have 150 nanites. The game is definitely not play tested for every combination of difficulty setting. For sure. All right, we're done here. So, if I remember correctly, we are going south because our ship is closer to the north. So we're going south. We're going to leave this here. Actually, you know what? We'll take it with us in case we run into another abandoned building because we were running into a lot of them. And so if we run into another one, we already have it ready to go. If not, if I run out of room, I'll just delete it because it's a refiner. You can always make another one. You're good. All right. I died to 2 drakes and a wolf ganging up on me. Heather, No! You were at 35. Now you're an uneven number. I mean, technically you are an even. 36, but it's not a round number. Like, you need to be 35 or 40. You can't be in between. So, dang it. That's all right. I don't know if you were watching on stream. Or no, you were playing on Monday when I decided to go out to the Mistlands and I got murdered out there. I got knocked off a mountain in the Mistlands. That was fun. So I technically died to gravity. What is this? Unknown building. Unknown building over here, huh? Don't come after me. You think it's a ship? It's not a building because there's no roof here. It could be a ship. It could be a cargo, a drop pod. So, but it's not a big building. Usually you can see the roof. Like, you'll see a big flat surface, so you know that's a building. I don't see a big flat surface. So it could be what's it called? A resource depot. Those don't have buildings technically. It is a... Oh, it's a market. All right, it's just a market. A trade terminal. We can't use that, so we're out. Let's grab this oxygen before we leave, though. And we're going. Let's keep going south. I gotta stop doing that. I'm gonna keep taking damage. Don't do that, Jason. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I saw 2 or 3 ships fly that over there. Generally, the ships don't fly like that far away from you. They tend to spawn and fly over you to make it feel like the world is inhabited. Unless there's a building over there that they're trying to land on, like a planetary archive. Then they will spawn over there, because there's a reason for them to. I mean, should I get some more buried technology? Probably, right? Keep collecting money. You can never have too much money. Because eventually I'll have enough for that $60 million hauler. If I just keep selling buried technology to everybody. Oh, there's another building over here. How much you want to bet that's a big trade outpost? I saw some ships flying over there. And generally they'll spawn up around a trading outpost because they can land there. All right. It used to be it would automatically go to your ion, your hazard protection, but it's not. I don't know what the heck that's about. Oh no, that's a resource depot. There's a Sentinel right next to it. So resource depot. That's what that is. You were going north. That is true. But at the end of last stream, we actually hit the North Pole.
You're pretty good.
If you like Astromythica, you should try Breath Edge.
Oh, Ultimate Collector. I have tried Breath Edge. Back when it was still early access. I think they fully released it. I have not gone back to Breath's Edge. But I want to go back and play some Subnautica, Breath's Edge, Astromythica. I want to get back into that kind of stuff. The very, like, the survival crafting kind of games. So Astromythica's on my list. I definitely want to do that one in the next coming weeks. Also, there's another game releasing, I think it's next week, called Aloft. I played the demo for that, but it's releasing in early access next week, and that's something that's on my radar. I want to play some Aloft. That is a survival crafting game with floating islands in the sky. It's so freaking... It has a cool premise to it. So yeah, I've played Breath Edge probably like 3 or 4 years ago. It was still in early access. I don't know when it had a full release, but we did play it. I think I have a stream on it, but yeah, it would have been like at least 3 years ago, maybe 4. I can't remember exactly. It was in early access, and I think we only did 1 stream on it. But yeah, I played it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like the humor in it with the chickens. That's what I remember. That's what I took away from it. You should not land. You're a $53 million hauler. Don't you dare land. Go tell your shuttle buddies to come over here. Tell all your shuttle buddies to come over. Let's see. Maybe we can get a good upgrade out of here. We don't even have room. Now this is when I get a good, like a hot upgrade. If I get a hot upgrade, I will trade out one of my shields for that. A hot upgrade will help a ton. And, oh, we got nanites. I need some heat protection, dang it. So we have navigational data over here. Let's see if we can get some cargo data out of it. You can never have too much money till that team. Well, yeah. Yes. The Ultimate Collector just super chatted. Oh, nice. Thank you. Bunk Z Gaming recommends waving at those flyover guys. They might come down and sell you stuff. I wish. So, as far as I know, and I've done a lot of different testing on it to see what would work, nothing like triggers them or activates them. It's literally just a random chance. Every time a ship flies over you, it rolls, and I think it's a 5% chance that they will land. So that's why it doesn't feel like it happens very often, because it's a very low chance. You don't know what you're going to get. You know, it's a 5%. So if you're very lucky, it'll happen very quickly. If you're unlucky like me, it will never happen. We get any drop pod data? None. Well, thank you. No drop pod data. So we can get rid of this because it's only worth 1,000 each. That is not worth a stack in my inventory. There we go. Look at that. Inventory is starting to fill up already. Already! All right. But yeah, so in the last episode, or in the last stream, right at the end, we crossed over the North Pole. And so now we technically have to be going south because we crossed over. Boom, boom, boom. And these metal fingers. We don't have room. I mean, I can pick up some gold. I think, yeah. See, we don't need uranium. I have a stack of uranium. So yeah, we're good. I don't need metal fingers. What I need is a freaking ship. Please. Send a ship my way. There's some buried tech over here. We'll get that. And then we'll see if we get an upgrade out of here. Jason, an upgraded Ripper can one-shot a troll. Wow. What? Oh, in Valheim. I was like, what? What are you talking about? Okay, in Valheim. Yeah, dude. When you get in there, especially depending on your depending on the difficulty setting you're playing on OE, the Ashland stuff, it's OP. I know you're not supposed to say it out loud because then they're going to nerf it, but man, there are some weapons and you're like, they're end game, so they should be OP. But man, some of those weapons in the Ashland, I'm like, they're going to do what they did to the Feather Cape. Forever. When they put out the Mistlands, they added in the Feather Cape. It allows you to float to the ground so you never take fall damage, and it had frost resistance. That was it. So it was awesome. And then Ashlands came out and they nerfed the hell out of it. They've gone back on the nerf. I think when Ashlands first came out, it was they took away the frost resistance and they gave you a fire weakness on the Feather Cape. And I was like, what the hell? They made it worse. And I was like, okay, you can't use it in the mountains, and if you use it in the Ashlands, you're going to take more damage. Great. What? They were trying to nerf the hell out of the Feather Cape. And then they went back on that. They added in the frost resistance, and they balanced it out a little bit more. I have a feeling that when the Deep North comes out, whenever that does, like a year or whatever for now, they are going to be balancing those Ashlands weapons, because good lord. Some of them do some insane damage. I'll tell you that. I have a hard time finding fortresses. I only found one so far. OE. Yeah, I think there are, when we last checked, there are 20 that spawn up in every world. So you have 20 fortresses, which sounds like not that many, but if you go to that central landmass down in the south, you should run into them pretty frequently, like we did. Like accidentally. We didn't know how many there were. So it was Zane and I both. We ran a lot of those on our own. So I was like, ooh, maybe we shouldn't do that. So now we know, okay, there's only 20 of these. They're very limited, so we should probably be careful. If you're playing in multiplayer, maybe divide them up equally and say, okay, if there's 2 people, you can get 10 apiece or whatever. If you're solo, it doesn't really matter. Just know that there's 20 of them out there. No? Dang it. Nothing around here. And this is the bad part. There's so many of these big old trees that fell in a hole. Well, you know what? While we're down here, since I'm here anyway, let's get some cobalt so I can make some more batteries. Can't have too many batteries because I'm going to be blowing through them like crazy. Jason will never find a ship. Well, most people are saying 1 to 2 hours, and we're about, what is that, 35 minutes in, 38 minutes in? So the timer starts at 20. So at 20 minutes into the stream, that's when the timer started. So well, technically we're only half an hour in. We're half an hour into the game after doing a whole bunch of like just chatting in the beginning. We're about a half hour in. We only got one guy to land so far. One outlaw to land for me. And he had a hauler. There was no way in hell I was going to buy a hauler. 60 million. I barely have 14 million. Dun, dun, dun. We should probably make a weapon, right? I should probably make a weapon. I should have a weapon going. So that's what we're going to do with our cobalt we keep. Or our... No, maybe not, because we need 100 chromatic metal, and that's going to give me 10. And I don't even have room. I mean, I could get rid of this geology cannon. We should do that. Get rid of that. And if we make a weapon, it's going to take, 100 chromatic metal. 100. That means I need 200 copper in order to even get this. So we'll keep that in mind. We need 100. So maybe I should stop, refine some copper, make a weapon. That way I have a weapon at least to defend myself. We do not need a magnetic resonator. Throw that away. Wiring loom is worth it. Wiring loom is so hard to get. That's why I don't want to get rid of that. Nope. We need a little bit more cobalt. Because if you get a stack of 300, you can make 30 batteries. Really? Anything down there? Nope. And there's some over here. Jason just walked past the ship, but not telling where. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. I mean, technically, I've been walking by a whole bunch of ships that are flying. So, if that's what you mean, I don't see one. I don't see any unknown buildings. Now, it doesn't mean they're not there. It just means that they're not coming up on my visor. So that is one thing I've noticed is that I don't know how frequent it is, but there are plenty of times where I'm looking directly at a building and it's not on my visor at all. It doesn't notify me. It doesn't show you anything. And you're like, I'm looking. I can see it with my eyeballs, but the visor doesn't know it's there. So I don't know what that does or what that, why that is. Oh, there's 2 shuttles. That one's worth 10 million. That one's 17. The fighter was 11 million. I could have bought all of those. Oh, no, not the 17 million one. That one wouldn't work. But I mean, everything else, because I got 14. 14 plus probably another million between all the stuff I have. Maybe like 500,000. The Blaze Javelin is even worse. Yes, Blaze Javelin is terrible. Yeah, I saw that too. The ship was in the sky. Yeah, that's true. I've had a whole bunch of them go by me. All right, let's see if we can get an upgrade out of here. All I really want from one of these is like a temperature, or a hazard protection that is for an element. Either hot, cold, whatever. Because you can't buy those from an outlaw station. You have to only find those. So if I can get a hot protection from here, that will really help me out. That's better than a shield at this point, because then I won't have to make so many batteries. Nothing. That is organic rock. We don't need that. We got bones over there. Oh, there's a building over here. 200 away. So we're going to head that direction after I get this machine. Don't need rusted metal. And I got nanites. Come on. You and your dang nanites. Quit giving them to me. I don't need them. Is that an abandoned building again? I'm going to find every abandoned building on this friggin' planet. Look at this. Yeah, it's an abandoned building. Abandoned building. Well, I would say it is time for me to pick up a whole bunch of eggs again. We're going to have another 5,000. We're back to up to 2,500. We'll be at like 38 after this freaking building. Well, let's do it. Let's get some more nanites. Good lord, we're gonna have so many. It's gonna be ridiculous. Don't need this. I'm just trying to organize. So I have 3 spots. I can do 9 of these at a time. I just gotta keep in mind only 9. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Hey, 7, 8, and 9. All right, we gotta go back and refine them now because our inventory is full. Let these guys chill for a second. Are you playing under an Expedition 2? No. I'm not. This is not an Expedition save. That would be even more difficult, but they don't allow you to change the Expedition to a Permadeath save. I wish, because I would be doing Permadeath Expeditions if they allowed us to. They don't allow you to do Permadeath simply because you have to start the game before you go in there, and so they don't allow you to adjust to Permadeath if you've already started. So that's kind of a drawback. I wish let me do my own permadeath save if I wanted to on an expedition. That'd be great. If I die, you have to start all over again. Perfect. That's great. Get out of here. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 8, 9. And boom, boom, boom. Start popping these in here again. Now we don't run out of room. Jason hates the target sweeper more than anything. Yes, absolutely I hate the target sweeper. That is the worst addition to the game without question. No argument. You can't name something worse in the game than the target sweeper. Simply because it's used for everything. Like, it wouldn't be so egregious if it was a rare thing that never popped up. It's all the time. I hate that damn thing. Stop using the target sweeper. It just slows me down. And I get that's what you want to do. I just don't know why. Like, why would you want to slow me down on playing the game? I want to play more. Let me play more. If it was a mobile game and I had to pay for stamina, or I had to pay for, you know, using the target sweeper, okay, I get that. It's scummy and I hate it, but I get that. I don't understand the reason behind forcing the target sweeper on people. I just don't get that. There's no benefit that I can glean from that. Like, what is the benefit from a developer standpoint? We're going to slow you down and make sure you don't get to the objectives as fast. Why? Like, what's the point in that? Is it for immersion? Because I'll tell you what, that's not immersive to me. Why would it be immersive? To say, well, we know exactly where it is, but we're not going to tell you. We're going to tell you the general square mile of where it's at, and you just got to walk around for 10 minutes and try to find it. That's not immersive. That's irritating. If I ever get hired at Hello Games, that is the first thing I'll do. I will go into the meeting and be like, we need to get rid of this target sweeping nonsense. All our player base, especially Jason Plays, wants to get rid of it, so we should get rid of that. Get rid of it. Trash it now. I don't care how integrated it is into the game. Rip it out. Rip it out like it's a Band-Aid. Just rip it out. Okay, I think we're good. So yeah, we've done that. We're up to 3,800 nanites. Good lord. So let's continue on. We're going not that way. We're going south. And we have another building. How much do you want to bet this unknown building is an actual abandoned building? This player looks happy. Target sweeper time. It really does, especially if the game shipped and it had the target sweeper in it. I get it. Okay. They did not add the target sweeper in until 2019. The game was out for 3 years, and then they said, oh, whoa. People are actually finding the objective and getting missions done in a timely fashion. Can't have that happening here. Not in No Man's Sky, we don't. And so then they added it in. There was a sweet, beautiful 3 years where you didn't have to worry about a damn target sweeper telling you the general square mile of where an mission was. Oh, it was so good. You know, you don't miss the things until you lose them. You take it for granted. Oh, it just tells me where the objective is? I don't have to walk around for an hour? My God. This is innovative. What are you? Oh, plaque. Well, I don't need that. I didn't think it was a building simply because I didn't see a roof. But yeah, technically it's a building. It's a plaque. No landing? Oh, dang it. Jason, just coming on. Have you found a ship yet? Nope, Sean Knight, we have not. And I've been going for 40 minutes. So technically the timer is at 40 minutes of gameplay looking for a ship. We haven't found one yet. We're about to reach the 1 hour mark. So unless I can find one in the next 20 minutes, I think we might be beyond an hour. And most people are thinking at 1 to 2 hours. That's what most people think. I don't know if I agree with them or not. I think they brought it in with the expeditions. Oh no, like the expeditions is where people realized it. They brought it in the Beyond update. So most people didn't catch on to the target sweeper until the expeditions because expeditions really emphasizes it. However, if you were to start a brand new game in the Beyond update in 2019, they had it. And then the introduced expeditions in February or May of 2020. So the following year, they introduced expeditions, so a year later. But yeah, I remember that in the frickin' Beyond update going, what the hell is this? Why do they not tell me exactly where this damn mission is? Oh, it's more fun. It's interesting. And I think at that time, we were also doing weekend events. So that's right around the time they introduced the weekend event. So you can get your Quicksilver. And so it was more of, you do a weekend event, and we're going to tell you generally where the mission is. So it felt like, at that time, it was to prolong the weekend event. Okay. I accept the mission from the Nexus Cube. I go over there, and I do a mission on a cool an area, like a planet. And we have this target sweep thing that makes us walk around and look for the objective. And then it just got used in everything. And you're like, mother, why? Why? That's my memory. I might be wrong on that, but as far as I know, that was it. Don't forget the signal booster. The signal booster was really, really good, and it's still good. It's just not as good as it used to be. Like back in the day, signal boosters were planted in the planets. Like you couldn't move a signal booster. You had to go find them. It was like a random building on a planet. You find a signal booster, you use it wasn't even a navigational data. It was something else. There was an object that you found, like a little chip that you found, and you would use it on those signal boosters, and it would tell you where a nearby building was. But you couldn't pick it up. You couldn't move it with you. And then I believe in the next update in 2018, they let you build your own signal booster. And then you didn't need anything. I don't think you needed nav data at the time. It was literally, you just put down a signal booster and you could find anything nearby. And it was specific. You could say, hey, look, find an inhabited building nearby, or find a distress beacon nearby. And then it was, oh God, what update did they add the cartographer in? He added the cartographer. It wasn't Beyond. It was after that. Maybe 2020? He added the cartographer pretty quick after the Beyond update. So 2020, 2021, maybe? And that just basically made the signal booster redundant because you can just go buy a chart. Why would you need a signal booster? But at least the signal booster still serves a purpose. Frickin' target sweeper, as far as I can tell, the only purpose was to slow you down. Like, yeah, you use it to find objects. Like, if you need to find gold, it'll tell you where gold is. Or any, like if you say, hey, I need to find cactus flesh, it'll tell you where the system is and it'll let you scan with the target sweep mode. But there are other ways to do it. You don't need a target sweeper for that. And I would say the penalty when you're, running around and you have to walk around for 20 minutes looking for an objective because it's target sweeping mode, that I will give up the benefits to get rid of the penalty. I hate that penalty. The downside of the target sweeper is too much. Anyway, sorry. Jason, did you make your weapon? I did not. I need to find some copper. That's what I should be doing. As I'm running south, let's find some copper. So we need to refine that copper. We need 200 copper to make 100 chromatic metal. Sorry, I go on a rant about the target sweeper every week, it feels like. Until they get rid of it, then I won't have anything to do. I won't have anything to talk about. Because the target sweeper will be gone. I swear to God, if they find a way to put the target sweeper into Light No Fire, I might have to go to the Hello Games office and be like, Sean, tell me why we need this. Please explain to me why you want to slow me down. Because I cannot wrap my brain around this. Why? What is the fascination with slowing me down? This damn target sweeper. And especially because the game is procedurally generated. So the target sweeper doesn't know what's near you until you get close to it. It can't. It doesn't know because it's procedurally generated. So when you're looking for ancient bones, you pull up the target sweeper, it doesn't know where they are until it pops up on your screen. So you can see it too. It's not like the target sweeper is a benefit. I wish. So for a long time, years and years ago, this landing pad would have random pilots land on it as well. So you could land on it or random pilots can land on it. Years and years ago. And then I think it was in the Expedition update. It was in 2020, I think, sometime in 2020. Maybe it was the Companions update. But they removed the ability for AI, for the NPCs to land here. Because if there's a ship there, you can't land there. And people were complaining, like, I can't land at a minor settlement because there's always a ship there. So they just stopped them from happening. That's a huge downside when you're doing a no starter ship challenge or a fugitive run, because never will a ship land there. You can sit here all day. A ship will never land there. It sucks. I literally have a stream where I spent, I think, 3 hours. Not a stream, a video. I recorded a video and I spent like 3 hours waiting here, thinking they would come anytime now. Anytime now they'll land. They never did. I love it. I'm down with that. Metrics. They show the metrics of the time played into Invested. The more time you play, the better. Yeah, but Ken, you would think that you would want people to be playing more in the fact that if I'm not annoyed, I play more, right? If I'm irritated because of this object in the game, this gameplay mechanic irritates me, then I'll just stop playing. Wouldn't that be the case? I mean, granted, I still play, even though I bitch and moan about it every week. So it's probably not that much of a deterrence, but I don't know how many people have played the game in some random game mechanic turns them off and says, well, I don't like that thing or this thing. And I would hope that the target sweeper would be number one on that list. Get rid of the target sweeper. If you circle the base of a trade platform, it would increase the chance of a ship landing on the ground or near you? No, Mothrak. So, the thing is, if there's a landing pad near you, as far as I know, a trader will not, or it's less likely for any ships to land because instinctively they want to land on a platform. They want to land on a landing pad. So, if you're at a trading outpost, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 landing pads on a trading outpost. They will never land on the ground because there's 7 landing pads. So I think the same thing applies to a minor settlement. They will never land on the ground because they're the landing pad. But they're not allowed to land on that landing pad, and so instead, they just never land. That's the thing. They never land because they're not allowed to land on the landing pad, and if they land anywhere, they want to land on the landing pad. So it just kind of balances out to where they just never land around there. I don't know what the radius is, so I think I should be good by now because we've ran away from it, but they won't land nearby. They won't land next to the landing pad. They won't land like that. Jason, weapon, copper. I know, I need to. Where's the copper at? Did you guys see copper? Is that why? I see phosphorus. I see phosphorus. I see phosphorus everywhere. There's copper. All right, let's go get some copper. Let's get some copper. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, God. Yeah, the trading outpost. Yeah. Yeah, so anything that has a landing pad, the AI wants to land on the landing pad because it's a natural landing area, right? The problem is, especially on minor settlements, they're not allowed to land there. And so it basically just cancels out them landing anywhere near a settlement. A minor settlement, anyway. Like, if you make your base and you put a landing pad down, they will land at it. And so, theoretically, the way to get around that maybe would be putting a base near a minor settlement and putting a landing pad for your base, like building one custom. Because if you build a landing pad, the NPCs will land on your landing pad. That was the most shallow freaking... Look at this! Are you kidding me? That's the most shallow deposit I've ever seen. There's what, like nothing in there? 66? My God. Got like no freaking copper out of that. Oh, we are running out of room. Need to get some more ferrite dust so I can get rid of that. I need to get rid of my oxygen because I got 3 stacks of oxygen. Oh my God. Yeah, we got like nothing. Let's get some ferrite dust. Let's see if we can find some more copper. Phosphorus. Sodium. Wow, wasted chip. I know. It looked like it was going to be a decent one, but man, it was just the surface, just the top layer. Phosphorus. You want to land for me? No? Okay, great. Dang it. Well, let's keep going. We'll find some copper eventually. I can't believe that one was like that deep. That deposit was shallower than my boss. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Your boss should be like only dependent on your work environment. I mean, maybe, you know, you can have a relationship, I guess, if you depending on the working situation, but let's see if this one's any better. It looks pretty good from the outside, but again, this thing could be shallow. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Okay, this one's... Oh, my God, this one's good. Okay. That's a deep one. Like it. Give me all that copper. So if we get a stack of 300, which is the maximum we can stack up, it will only give us, yeah, look at that. It'll only give us 150 chromatic metal. We're probably going to need more than that, though. Yeah, all right. Where'd that copper go? And we can only stack it up to 150 in here. Oh, all right. Well, let's go get some ferrite dust while we're out and about. Then we can make some more batteries and get rid of the cobalt we have built up. That way, I don't have to have a random pile of cobalt in my inventory. Timon. Metal fingers again. My God. Seriously. Metal fingers are supposed to be a rare object that you've run into in No Man's Sky. I've run into so many metal fingers, man. There we go. Get rid of that. Put that in there. Get rid of the rest of it. Multi-tool. Fill it up. Good, good, good. I think we're good on that. You done? Oh, it's still cooking. Holy crap, that has taken a long time. 75. Put the rest of our copper in here. And I think we're pretty set. Yeah. We don't need this much dihydrogen. We can get rid of that. One stack is enough. Oxygen. I'm only keeping multiple stacks because I'm using it for my life support. Yeah. All right. So if we install the weapon, we're gonna need 3. Yeah, 3 carbon nanotubes. So we need some. We need some carbon. Give me that carbon. Stupid work made me late to the party, legendaries. Never worry about that, man. We are about an hour in. So we're about an hour in. We have not gotten a ship yet. So everyone who voted for under an hour, you're wrong. Unless someone lands or I find a ship in the next 3 minutes, I don't think it's going to happen. So we need 150 regular carbon in order to make our 3 nanotubes. That should be about it. And we're done. So 3 nanotubes. And now we can make our awesome weapon. We're good. We got a weapon now. I hate this. I need to move that. So I want to do this. I want to put the weapon in between the 2 upgrades. That way, I don't know if it makes a difference really. Not really. But hey, you know what? It made me feel better. Let's see. Nope. Not using any of that for this. Sure. Grab this. We made a weapon! Yay! 13 million. 39 million. Okay, thank God that guy didn't land. 39 million would have ruined it. Don't need that, but there is a damaged machinery over here. That's going to give me an upgrade, right? Come on. Give me that beautiful upgrade. Hot protection upgrade. I will take it. How many of those have we opened? And I have not gotten a single suit upgrade. Like I got 1 or 2, 3, 4 ship upgrades out of it. But I haven't gotten a suit upgrade yet. Not that I'm aware of. I can't remember. We didn't get any... No, black market, black market, black market. Yeah, we've only gotten black market upgrades. So we haven't got any suit upgrades. So it's all black market. You don't get black market from that. You get it from your buried caches, but not from a damaged machinery. So what the hell? you need ammo. Oh, I'll get there eventually. If I ever go after, like if I plan on going after Sentinels for any reason, then I'll make some ammo at that point. So I'm going to need to make some room in my inventory. But for now, I'm going to hold on to my stuff because, I mean, I have one slot left open, so I could technically do this. I can chuck in some ammo. But I think it gives you, like, basically a full stack from the get-go. Let's see how much it makes. I have a feeling it will make me some. I don't think it'll make more than one stack. Hopefully not. I don't know how big the stack is in hardcore mode. 12. Okay, we had 1,200 out of it. So that should be enough for a while. I don't know what we're going to be going after that needs more than that. Because mostly it'll just be me shooting down a door and then running away. Or the resource depots. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Let's keep going south. Keep going south. Jason, they know it's you. Yeah, probably. New to Fugitive Run or continuation from last week? It's a continuation. So the way that I do my Fugitive Runs is that I will have one going and we won't stop it or end it or start a new one unless I die on this run. So yeah, we're still running around the same planet that we were last week. Over an hour now. Looking for a ship still. And yeah, we'll keep going until we die, or if we finish the expedition, or not the expedition, we finish the objective. So that's why we have to just get to that center. That's all we gotta do. Get to the center and we're good. Oh, not that. Don't you get mad at me. Let's see where we are on the planet. Yeah, we're still at the top. We crest the top, and now we're going towards the left side. We're going south towards the other side. Ooh, we have a buried. I think we have a buried cache in here. Let's see what we get out of here. We got a. Ooh. We got some more copper. We can make some more chromatic metal. Let's do that real quick while I'm thinking about it. That way I can get rid of the copper and just make one stack of chromatic metal. Nope. Pure ferrite we don't need. Regular ferrite dust. That way when we get our cobalt, we can just make batteries immediately. Just keep a stack of ferrite dust on us. I hear anybody? Yep. I didn't see anyone land. No graves yet? Nothing, James. No graves either. So yeah. And we need 5 graves before we can go to a portal and use that. So that is something hopefully we run into because I need some graves. Mostly I'm going to try to do that when we have our ship because it's easier to kind of run over or fly over and find them. On foot, it's easier to see them with your visor, but it's harder because you can only cover a very low distance. Like you don't get a very large distance on foot. I might start just going after the Sentinels because I'm losing my mind here. Maybe increasing your Sentinel kills will make you into an outlaw and they'll land more often for you. Oh, we got some pure ferrite. There we go. Get rid of that crap. Okay, we're good. Yeah, seriously, nobody wants to land for me. No? Yep, nobody around. Dang it. Have you scanned all the creatures for the nanite bonus? I think the only ones we have left are the ones underground. So, ground, underground. So we have one on the ground that's rare, and then 2 underground, but I haven't seen them since. You know, so you'll notice I look down. I'm looking for caves, but I'm also looking for red dots underground, because that's my last 2, basically. We also have 1 rare that'll come out that's on the ground. But yeah, we're trying to just find a freaking ship. That's all I want. Get off this damn planet. I mean, I don't even know. Yeah, we have. Oh, wait a minute. Someone's been to this system. So we have a bountiful planet. We have a icy planet. That looks like a good planet right there. Unknown, unknown. That looks like a purple planet. Is this a purple planet? Please tell me that's a purple planet. We will go there and scan a whole bunch of stuff. And as far as I know, you don't end up, like, they don't give you a pirate system, an outlaw system to start. If they do, it is so rare that it basically never happens. It might happen on occasion, but I've never seen it, and I don't think I've ever started a new game and been in a outlaw system. I don't think they do that. Simply because outlaw systems, just like Dissonant, like corrupted systems, they are considered like end game or deeper game mechanics, and so they don't want to start a brand new player or brand new save out in those systems. So I was like, okay, I get that. So I think they're probably on a list of do not allow you to land on a outlaw system or a corrupted system. I hear somebody. Nope. Flew right over me. It was a hauler too, so it's probably too expensive. Oh, look it, we have a resource depot. Should we attack it since we have a weapon? I think we should. Adara, thank you so very much for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. Thank you very, very much. 07. We're going to turn this into magnetized ferrite. That way I can have 1 stack. I don't have to worry about it. Because we want to make room for the items we're about to grab. Yeah, I think that's it. Beautiful. Spoiler, the hauler will be too expensive. Yes. Haulers are more than likely going to be too expensive. Every once in a while, you might find a very cheap hauler. But yeah, haulers are going to be really expensive on average. You're going to be spending at least 20 million on a hauler. So, in general, probably don't want to worry about a hauler if you see one. If you're doing this. So we got mango gold, platinum, enriched carbon.
Way to go, Jason. Love the game. Love your work.
Well, thank you, Delore. I appreciate that. And for being a member for 5 months, 07. Very much appreciated. So nothing really. Dirty bronze. We got a microprocessor. Ooh, we got a life support shell out of that. So nothing here that's really gonna... We have gold. Yeah, so nothing really that stands out. Mango gold is gonna be 25,000 a pop. Platinum, maybe. You can turn that into nanites. Enriched carbon. Yeah, nothing here. So the more important thing is just attacking the Sentinels, because you get more stuff from the Sentinels. Honestly. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. Let's go south. Oh, those are always way too much. Yeah. Holler landed earlier, and it was worth 63 million. Yep, 63 million. Yep. So, I mean, could you? Yeah, you could eventually. If you're digging up enough of this buried technology and you just keep selling it over and over, eventually you'll get there. But realistically, you probably don't want to worry about that. You want to worry about a shuttle at first. Something cheap and easy to get you going. Because then I can go to a corrupted system and I can just start getting haulers and doing that. Or getting Sentinel ships, which are worth as much or more as a hauler. So yeah, realistically, if you're going to do that, just get a ship, fly to a dissident system, and just do it that way. We need to get an advanced mining laser, though. That's going to be that's going to be the next step. After we get our ship, we need an advanced mining beam. That's what we need. Okay, some more ancient data structures. Oh my god, we've gotten so many of those. Okay, we get some cargo data. Some cargo drop pods. Hey, unlike my first wife, cheap and easy. Oh god. Four King says, but unless you get a solar, you cannot enter the station. On a outlaw station. That's true. But if I have a solar, I can fly in there. And if I have a stack of like 5 or 6 of the Sentinel ships, I can make a ton of money. So that's generally what the plan is. When you get to a pirate system. Oh, look at this. Look at all these guys. Son of a. Get to a pirate system and then you just find a solar there. Because solar ships show up more often in a pirate system, an outlaw system. That's why you want to go to an outlaw system first anyway. Because you increase your odds of finding one, and then you're good to go. Where are these guys at? There's one. Another one around here. Is he up there? Oh, we didn't get any good, what's it called? Cargo. That's all right. Yeah. Not north. We're going south. Oh, they're up here. That's why. Okay. They're up here. So I got the ones underground. Now I get the ones above ground. Make sure I have enough room for a cargo if I want one or if I get one. And we did not. Dang it. Oh well. Still going good. Going to the south. South. Didn't see any red dots under there, so no animals. Oh wait. That's why no one's landing. There's a trading post right there. So let's continue on. And before someone says it in the chat, because I know you are, we've checked it multiple times.
Good. 4-leaf clover. Luck.
Yes.
Ship coming any moment. Now.
Come on, Delaray. I believe you. Yes. I'm getting the good luck, and thank you for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. And everyone hitting that like button. That does help out the channel a ton when you do that. But yeah, before someone says it in the comments, we've tested this, I think, 3 or 4 times at this point. The trading outpost is not a guarantee that there's a ship nearby. It can happen, but it doesn't mean it will happen. It's just, you know, it's RNG. You never know if there could be a ship, if there could be a building. You don't know. So we've done that a whole bunch of times. We've ran around a trading outpost looking for ships, and I think we've done it 3 or 4 times, and we've not found one at either of the times. Any of the times. We have never found a crash ship around a trading outpost. Doesn't mean it will never happen. It just means that it's not a guarantee. You know, it's RNG. It's literally just RNG. You never know what is going to be around. You know, you could get really lucky and have a crash ship like right next to your starter ship. You never know. I think I've had that happen twice, where we've had our crashed or our starter ship, and then like 2 minutes later or 2 minutes away is a crash ship just randomly. So you just don't know. Paul found one last week. Well, damn Paul. Damn him. I've done it, I swear. We've done multiple fugitive runs. And I've done a huge circle. I've gone all the way around looking, because there has to be a building, right? Never found a ship. Doesn't mean it won't happen. It just means that I haven't found one, so it's not a guarantee. It doesn't mean you have to stop and look for one. You might run into one, absolutely. You know, Paul, if you're lucky with Paul, then yes. With a pilot. No! Don't you say that, Smiling Peter. Don't you say that. We got nanites again. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of all that oxygen. We don't need that. I will say we want to get away from this damn thing, because all the ships will be landing at the trading outpost and not nearby on the ground. Because, you know, why would you land on the ground when there's a landing pad nearby? Keep going. Yeah, see, they're circling. Go, go, go. So yeah, we are officially over an hour in. We only had one pilot land for us. And he had a hauler that was worth 63 million, so there's no way I'm buying that. Dun dun dun. There's a damaged machinery over here. Oh, it's going to daytime. We'll be able to see a little bit better. Wanna give me an upgrade, please? I've had a ship land 280 units away while standing on a trading outpost. So 280 is not that far. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Either way, I don't want to be near it just because I'm a fugitive. I'm on the run. But mostly, I don't want them to get triggered or get pulled into the space or the trading outpost. Ideally, I want a freaking like big flat area. You know what? We can do that. Just flatten an area. Make it all conducive. Please! Land here. Make a big X. Land here. Come on, land right here. I don't think this works. This is probably not going to increase my odds or anything. You know what? I'm going to say you need to do exactly what I just did and you'll get a pilot to land. I have a feeling that's nothing to do with what I was just doing. But I will be selling my stuff at the minimum. And nope, we're not going to do any of that. I mean, we're going to buy his ship. I think it's an Explorer, so it should be, unless it's like an S-Class Explorer, we should be okay. Oh, you mother... Why do you have to be in... Oh, my God. Okay, so I don't know what the price is, but the fact that it's an A-Class and I see a lot of inventory slots, I'm going to say this thing is worth at least 20 million because they hate me. It's 16. And I have... Oh, my God! 400,000. We're going to find something to sell for 400,000. I can sell something for 400,000. Okay. What do we sell for? What do we get for 400,000? What can we sell for 400,000? I don't want to stop talking to him because then he'll leave. Let's see what we got. What do we have? What do we have that we sell for 400,000? You son of a... Don't do this to me. Don't you dare do this to me. All right. I have nothing that's even worth more than 50,000. Even my wiring loom. That's only worth 25. Son of a gun. So I would need 4 for 100. I would need 12 wiring loom. No, I need 16 wiring loom to get there. My uranium is 20,000. 40. I don't think I can get to 400,000, you guys. I don't think I can get there. 1,000, 10,000. We don't have a 400,000 ready. Berry technology, berry technology, berry technology. Anything nearby? Anything nearby? Anything nearby? Nope. Dismantle upgrades. I think that's what we got to do. We got to dismantle some upgrades here. So we'll get rid of these. This is Pugnium. That's why I'm doing this. Pugnium is worth a lot. So Pugnium is worth a lot. That's why I'm going after my Sentinel upgrades first. Let's see what we got. Chromatic metal, we got a little bit more. Pugnium, 34. That's still not enough. 34,000? Oh my god. Yeah, this extreme mode is really killing me. Oh, Jesus. Keep talking to him or he'll disappear. Yeah, that's exactly why I keep popping in here. Okay. 20, 40, 100,000 for the wiring loom. We're up to 270. We need another 200,000. 200,000. 200,000. I'm going to have to delete some of my upgrades here in my suit that I don't want to. Wiring loom. Wiring loom. Wiring loom. Wiring loom. Okay. This hurts. This hurts a lot, but we need to get this. We need to get this ship. It's another 100,000. Oh, I saw that nanotube. I don't care about that. Nothing. Nothing else. All right. I hate doing this. I can't destroy my ship upgrades because I can't install them. Oh wait, I didn't destroy it. That's what I need to do. Gotta destroy him first, Jason. Okay, come on, come on, come on. 422. That should be close enough. I can sell something else if I need to. So 422. I think it was 430. Was it? It was 34. Yeah, 434. 434. So we just need another 12,000. We can do that. I can sell stuff to make 12,000. That's easy enough. 12,000. Oxygen. Easiest one. I can get more oxygen. No, not that one. Oh, wait a minute. Let's buy some of the upgrades I destroyed. Do you have any shield upgrades? Yes, you do. Thank God. All right, that's it. We bought the upgrades we basically destroyed. There we go. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can talk to him after I buy his ship. I assume he disappears after I buy the ship. All right, we're buying it. We're not trading because we can't trade. We have to buy it straight out. So we're going to buy it. Hour and a half. It took us an hour and a half to get a ship. Oh, he does disappear. Okay, yeah. So he just disappears. Ah, we got a ship, you guys. We got a ship. Ooh. I mean, I will definitely take this. Look at that. We have a ship and we have upgrades for everything. I can start doing this to get rid of all these upgrades I've been storing. My God. Look at this. Oh my God. I'm going to be so stacked for upgrades. Okay. Whoo! And it's an A class. That is true. It is an A class. What do we name it, guys? We need some names. What do we name this one? Oh my God. I didn't even realize. It is a asymmetrical explorer. All right. Well, we got to destroy this thing. It's an asymmetrical. I hate it. The wings have to be symmetric. My God. Well, at least now we can start fresh with all our upgrades again. There we go. At least we got some more hazard protections. We got one shield. There. My God. And boom, boom, boom. There. Everything's organized. What do we got it? Makeshift explorer. Nemo. It has a broken fin. Oh, I like the Sam Patton idea. What did Sam say? I miss Sam's. Oh, he says luck of the draw. That's a pretty good name. Flying spaghetti monster. Gifted one member, Andy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the membership. And Mark, Foxfire.
You're pretty good.
Foxfire.
Foxfire. Should be Fox Die. Firefox. El Taco. Arm and a leg. You know what? That is actually a really good one. Arm and a leg, because we literally broke all of our technology in order to get this thing done. So, most people voted for between 1 and 2 hours. 37% of you. You are correct. You are correct. The tangerine trim. Sputfire. Pocket lint. Asymmetrical of desperation. Foxfire is a Clint Eastwood movie too. Is that the one where he's a pilot? Is that the one where he has where he crash lands, I believe, right, Mark? He crashes across enemy lines, I believe? Or did they have the advanced airplane? No, across enemy lines. That was what's his name? Oh God, the crazy actor. Yeah, horrible movie. Hey, if it has Clint Eastwood in it, that means it's good. It's cheesy in a good way. Advanced airplane, for sale, flying trash can. I think definitely we should name it Arm and a Leg. That's an amazing name because it definitely took everything. We had to destroy all of our upgrades to get it. So Arm and a Leg. And a leg. Arm and a leg. Because that took everything. We had to destroy all of our multi-tool upgrades. We had to destroy our suit upgrades. Yeah, that took everything. But we have one! Now it's time to go back towards our ship. Oh no, the marker for our ship is gone. Dang it. I wish you would keep the marker for your ship. Simply because I want to fly back towards my ship and see if I missed any of the freaking other crash ships while I'm here. So a good way to find a crash ship is to do this. If you fly low and slow... Don't tell me there's a ship right over here. Do not tell me. This must be our crash ship, I think. Yeah, I think this is where our starter ship is. Because if you see a white square on the little radar, that is a ship. And I believe that's marking our crash ship, our starter ship, because it knows where it's at. It's so nice to be able to fly in a ship, even though it's a asymmetrical explorer. So I feel like, I mean, we probably could. Oh, we don't have any chromatic metal, do we? Yeah, we sold it all off. We sold the chromatic metal to get our ship. We need to get more chromatic metal now to make our fuel for our hyperdrive. We need oxygen. We sold all that. All right. Now we have missions. We have things to do now. But in general, when you are flying around, if you see a white dot or white square appear, that will be... Oh, look at that! Cargo drop pod. I'll take that. That will be a crashed ship. Or it will be a ship. Sometimes if a ship's flying by, it'll pop up on your radar. But if it's on the ground, that means it's a crash ship. And it could have a pilot. It could be on its own. You never know. We need a nanotube and an antimatter casing. Oh, wait a minute. We can't even make either one of these. I need carbon and I need oxygen. All right, I'll be back. Carbon and oxygen. Carbon. Well, we're gonna need ferrite dust anyway too. Because we have the carbon or sodium nitrate. We need oxygen though. Really? This is the only place where there's no explosive plants trying to murder me? Yeah, look at that. Nothing. Yeah, see, we have 100 sodium nitrate, so we should be okay. There it is. Look for these awesome plants, because these guys will give you a lot of oxygen. That's why we had 2 stacks of it, because I kept doing that. Well, we're going to need some carbon, though. Can't believe it. We got it. We barely got a ship, but we got one. Scan for the red plants. Oh yeah, we're doing that. But I mean, we got these. I mean, this is going to give us more oxygen than anything else. I mean, look at that. Gotten 200 oxygen just from those 2 plants. So always, if you have exploder plants on your planet, always the best way to go. But we do need regular carbon though, so we need plants like this big old guy over here. Of course, there's a sentinel nearby. You know what? I might actually kill some sentinels because I need those upgrades. I destroyed all my sentinel upgrades. Not shooting the plants to get the last bit of oxygen out of them? I probably should. I wasn't too worried about it because, I mean, our inventory is limited. Look at that. I already have 2 stacks. So I don't want to get too much oxygen because we're very limited on our inventory space. That's what I'm worried about. Crash ship could have pilot until it doesn't, and if you catch what I'm saying. I mean, I wish they don't allow you to take out the pilot. Maybe that'll be in a future update. That would be awesome if you're able to take out, other NPCs. That would be pretty funny. Like you get a wanted level, but you can take out an NPC and take their ship or whatever. That would be good. All right, jerk. I don't have any upgrades on my my weapon because I had to destroy them to get my ship. Oh yeah, healer, get out of here, you. Give me some of that. No! Why are you gonna break my stuff? I don't have any. I don't have any good shield upgrades. That's why. Oh my god! And you broke my shield upgrade. That's even better. The one shield upgrade I have, you broke. Give me a shield upgrade out of here. That'd be great. Come on. I don't have stuff to fix anything either. So I don't have materials because I sold it all. Let's see what I can do in here. Son of a... I need wiring loom. What did I sell? Wiring loom. Son of a gun. And carbon nanotubes and wiring loom. Well, great. Let's do this. Oh, that's a good one. Core health, life support tanks. Ooh, you know what? That might replace a shield. It doesn't give me any shield strength, but it gives me health. So, yeah, we'll get rid of that. And I can use the wiring loom on this. So I just need carbon nanotubes. We got that. So my life support is fixed. Thank God. I had to sacrifice a shield, but we got a little bit of a shield already, so we're good. All right. Ooh, we got some bronze. Where do we get dirty bronze from? Oh, yeah, from the salvage. Okay, got it. Got it. Yeah, the healers don't stop. The regular healers don't stop if they get attacked. Where you at? There you are. Aha! You didn't get it fast enough, buddy. Ooh, look at this guy, summoner here. Actually, you know what? We got to keep him. That way he can keep summoning more of these guys for me, because I don't want to deal with any quads or any walkers or anything. I just want to deal with drones. Drones are easy. So drones I can take. And we can just farm up a whole bunch of these. And not have to worry about the quads, because the quads will murder me right now. We're doing this to get some Sentinel upgrades. Oh my God, don't break the ones I already have. Oh, Jesus. We're going to just be cycling through all of our upgrades, I think. So I think I need wiring loom in order to fix these ones. Where did my hole go? There you... Oh, nope, you're not here. I'll make a hole here. Man, they are breaking everything. You see that? Half my crap is broken now. Yeah, wiring loom needed for that one. Wiring loom and... Oh, no, I just need oxygen for that. I'm okay with that one. So I need 2 wiring looms. Awesome. This is not going to be beneficial in the long run, I'll tell you that. It's worse than that one, so we'll get rid of this one. And that will give us the items to fix this one. So I'm literally sacrificing one upgrade for another. Can't do that. Long run, that is not going to help at all. And we'll get rid of this one. And that's a decent one. That's a decent one. Not great. And I thought I was squishy. Squishy cannon fodder. When you play on extreme, this game is unforgiving on extreme. So they changed it to where if you were to do this like, you know, a few years ago before the 4.0 update, I would have just died. Instead, they lessened the damage so you don't die instantly, but they penalize you harder by breaking all of your upgrades. That's the penalty. So you don't die as easy, but you might as well be dead because you have to fix all your upgrades. It's just going to take all of your resources to fix your upgrades, as you can see. So it's actually worse because you're not dead. You're just spending so much time fixing things. What were we getting? Oh yeah, we were getting we need a antimatter, and now we're good. We needed a nanotube, and we have one. So let's go do our cargo, our drop pod. So we have a drop pod. Oh my God, that was terrible. I destroyed 15 Sentinels. We definitely need to get some more shields before we go attack the Sentinels, man. Because they will start breaking your technology if you get less than half your shield. I think that's wrong. I think that you should not have anything break until you have no shield. Because if they could break something when you still have half your shield, what is the shield doing at that point then? Honestly. So it should not break anything until your shield is gone. However, you will start having broken technologies if you get less than half your shield. So that is the reality of it. So it sucks. I wish they wouldn't do that. We'll do this. We'll do technology for our suit. All right, let's keep going. 100%. Let's just keep going. We're looking for a crashed ship because crashed ships. Are you kidding me? Crashed ships will have a distress beacon nearby, and that distress beacon will give you technology upgrades, like an advanced mining beam. That's why you want to look for crashed ships. But I'll take this stuff. There. Give me your upgrade. Without a fight, please, because I don't want to have to fix all my stuff again. Come on. Now don't get in your ship, because then they'll call in for a ship backup. Get in your hole. And while the reinforcements arrive, we can go through here. Got another weapon upgrade here. That one's better. That one's better. So this one's decent. That one's good. I really could do with a shield upgrade. If you guys want to start dropping those. Can I put this in my ship? I can. These need to go in the ship then. Yeah, that way I can save these for later. That's what I was looking for. Geodesite. I was looking for this at the resource depots, because you get a whole bunch of these, you're good. That's a really valuable item that you can sell for a lot of money. So now we are good to go when it comes to inventory room. I like it. I like it. Congratulations on getting your ship, Jason. Jed, yes, we got it in about an hour and a half. It took us an hour and a half this stream, but we got one. So normally, if you're playing on normal mode, you want to keep these guys around. These big triangle-looking drones, these are summoners. They will summon more drones. So if you're trying to farm Sentinels, you want to keep that guy around and kill all the rest of them, because they will drop your salvage glass, and he'll keep just calling in more and more drones. He never calls in a quad or a walker. He never calls in anything advanced, just drones. So that's why you would want to ignore that guy and just destroy the other ones. However, on extreme mode, we saw that didn't work out very well for me, because they do a lot of damage. I should have went after the healer first. Wasted all that ammo on him, just so we can get healed up. Well, where'd you come from? That summoner bringing a healer? He probably did. Summoners can't call in healers. Let's heal up. That way they don't break anything I have. Yeah, look at that. He's bringing in a lot of them. Oh, there's 2 summoners. Okay, that's why. I'm going to hide down here. This is the... If you had a building to run into, like if I wasn't a fugitive, I'd run into a building. But I don't. All right, I think we're good playing around with stuff. I don't want to tempt fate too much, because I will get murdered. I don't have any shield upgrades, so that is going to be really bad for me later on. All right, we need... What we have... Oh, we need ferrite dust. We have the oxygen. We just need ferrite dust. And then we're going to need, of course, chromatic metal to make that. Okay. Oxygen. Oh, you! Don't come in my hole! You're not supposed to peek in here! You're a cheater! Oh, God! The hole is protection! They found me in the hole. Let's keep going. Have some health over here. I don't think we need health, but just in case. I don't know how much damage we took. There we go. Some jokes just write themselves. Oh, yeah. Is that a buried cache? It is. So this is another drawback to playing on extreme mode. If you're not seen, you should... The threat level should go down. However, if you play on extreme mode, sometimes they don't. Oh, look at that. We got an engine upgrade. All right. I feel like they're telling me I need to go to a different planet. Let's go check out the planets in this system. I think we saw a couple of good ones. So I have a pulse engine. I have 2 pulse engine upgrades at this point. And we've killed 30 Sentinels? How? How did we kill 30? I don't even remember killing that many. All right. Well, we killed 30. We have a pulse engine upgrade, so let's do this. Because, yeah, look at... Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good upgrade. It's better than my A-class. This is an S-class upgrade. I like it. All right. Yeah, I think they're definitely telling us we had to go somewhere else. All right, let's go. Let's go. We finally left the atmosphere. Woo! Now let's look around and see what planets we have to go discover. Icy planet looks like, yeah. Boiling planet. I don't know about that one. That's an airless planet? This might be a dead planet. This is one you want to use your... Yes! We can find some crashed ships on that one. And we have... What is this one? It's brown. It's a bleak planet, so it's a hot. And that's another airless planet? Are you serious? Guys, so... When you're on a fugitive run, the best planets to go to are the airless, dead planets, essentially. You don't have to worry about... animals, plants, whatever. But there are fewer buildings on a desolate, an airless planet. Fewer. They still will have buildings, but they're fewer buildings. Makes it easier to find crashed ships on them. So, an airless planet, a dead planet, is really, really good for finding damaged ships, crashed ships. So you want to get down there. You want to make... Oh, we're going to need some ferrite dust. You want to make your signal booster. That way you can just find whatever's around. We're going to need a lot more launch fuel, though, because we're doing okay. Let's see if we can find a crashed ship here. We need 2 crashed ships. The first one gives you your teleport receiver, which is a ship upgrade. The second crashed ship will give you your advanced mining beam. That's why you want to find at least 2. We need an advanced mining beam before we leave. So I think we need metal plating to make a signal booster. We need... Oh, and we need a carbon nanotube, so that's even better. But we need our... What are you going to give me? Chromatic metal as a secondary? Damn it. Carbon is fine. Sometimes you get a rock or a mineral that will give you ferrite dust and chromatic metal. That's always good. That's the best. You got free kills last stream from the Sentinels being disabled. That is true, but I didn't think it was 30. So, and then, you know, we probably got that high. It's just, it didn't feel like that much. Yeah, see, the Sentinels upgrade depending on how many upgrades you have. So the more upgrades you have, the harder they are. The more health they have, and also the more damage they do. However, if you have really good upgrades, you can basically out-level them. I don't think my black market upgrades are good enough, though. All right, we need metal plating. Give me a nearby structure. There we go. In the ship, in the ship, in the ship. Need more ferrite dust. Okay. Distress beacon. Yes! That's what we're looking for. Let's get away from these guys. So, the other benefit of a airless planet or a dead planet with no atmosphere is that you can run, jump, and use your jetpack way more than on a normal planet. So, for instance, look at that. Just use my jetpack like constantly. And it refills because you don't have to worry about an atmosphere. So, just keep going like that. We need more ferrite dust. I might just fly around and shoot for ferrite dust. So, because this is an airless planet, or a dead planet, essentially no atmosphere, I am hoping that all the ships here are not going to have pilots. I assume they don't. Simply because it's a dead planet. There's no life here. There's no plants other than these oxygen and sodium plants. And there is no, there's no animals. There's nothing. If you go into your pause, no planetary fauna. You're not going to find any flora. I mean, technically. Does it say? Oh, no, it says 0. I don't think there is any plants. Is there plants? I mean, if they count, like, the oxygen. But, All right. But let's go see if we found a ship. And what kind of ship is it? What kind of ship do you think it's going to be? Let me see in the comments. It's against universal law to speedrun fishing. It is. It is. I'm pretty sure it is against. It's against at least No Man's Sky authority. You can't speedrun fishing. What kind of ship do you think it's going to be? Most likely it'll be a shuttle, but oh yeah, we need to get rid of this. So we're on a fugitive run. We can't do any of the missions. However, they won't stop calling you until you interact with it. So we're just going to do it and we're going to ignore it. We're just going to basically get it off of our communications. That way we're done. Because yeah, it gets annoying because they'll never stop. Get out of here. All right, I'm out of the atmosphere. Why won't you let me? Oh, no, I guess not. Okay, yeah, it's right there. Murph from Murphy's Law personally visits your home and slaps you around for 24 hours. Oof. That's a hefty price. Yeah, I see shuttle. I see hauler. A toothpaste tube. Probably, most likely it will be a shuttle. Shuttles are the most shared one. Well, let's see what we got. It's a fighter. And this is how you can tell. So, if you are looking for a spaceship, a crash ship, if it has a pilot, it will not have this. This is the distress beacon. It will never show up if there's a pilot around. So when you first see a crashed ship, the first thing you want to look for is this thing right here. You want this. This means it is a crash ship with no pilot. This is a distress beacon, meaning the pilot's dead. If you don't see one, that means there's a pilot nearby. That's what you're looking for. And this is a fighter. Look at this guy. So we can probably fix up the engine and stuff. We're going to need to if we want to trade it. Want to land? You want to land for me? What are we doing here? Please land, for the love of God. Please land. Slap that like button. It feels better when you think you're slapping Jason, but really you are showing love. I mean, for some people, slapping is love. So, I think if we wait here long enough, it will force it to land. However, let's see what the last time we auto-save. Oh, it was 2 minutes ago. Uh-oh. You want to save for me? Yeah, that was 2 minutes ago. That's not good. Save! I don't think you can force it to go anywhere. We might have to reload that save from 2 minutes ago. 3 minutes now. Hopefully it's not that far away. I should have got the coordinates for this before we left, you guys. That way, in case it doesn't have the location. Who ticked off Murphy? That was definitely bad karma. Oh yeah, look at it. Distress signal disappeared. I should have saved the coordinates before I stopped. Well, we know it's around here. If I use my signal booster, I'm willing to bet it's not going to give me the same location. We know it's around here. At least we landed that time. Well, let's try it again. Please mark the same one, because that was cool stuff. That was cool stuff, but it is what it is. This game is amazing. Sometimes I get frustrated with the game. Oh, looks like a distress beacon. Looks like the same area. How far away is it? 8 minutes? That might be the one. Okay, this might be our ship. That might be our ship. So I think this might be. Let's see. Yes, it looks like it is the ship. Thank God. It marked the same one. Is it a fighter? Yep. Okay. Same one. Thank God. It marked the same one. You want to land this time, right? Thank you. Thank you for that. All right. We need to make a... Oh, wait, let's check and see what we need before I start making stuff. C-Class, it is totally broken. There's no good upgrades on it, but we can always scrap this thing. So I'm going to keep this for later. We're going to scrap it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is one trick. So when you find a crashed ship, it's free. It doesn't cost you a penny. As you can see. It doesn't cost you anything because it's a crashed ship. It's been abandoned. No one's going to charge you for it. However, if you want to get rid of your starter ship on a fugitive run, this is what you want to do. You want to trade out your starter ship for this. There's no benefit. It's not like you're getting any money. You're not getting a cheaper price because there's no price. And it gets rid of that starter ship. That way you don't have to deal with it anymore. So what we need to do is we need to trade or summon this guy. That way we're active on that one. So that's our active ship, the Radiant Pillar. And now we're going to trade it for this one. Again, it doesn't benefit you in any way because you're not getting a cheaper price because it's broken. But it does get rid of that starter ship. That way you don't have to worry about it ever again. So we're going to swap. We're not going to destroy anything. We're not going to use anything. We're just going to swap it out. Nope. So now it's gone. Now we don't have to worry about that one. Boom, boom, boom. We're We're gonna search the ship for signals of life. And so, yeah, first one you get, teleport receiver. Second one you get is your advanced mining beam. So we need to find another ship. We need to find another ship. Let's see if we can get an upgrade out of here. Come on, upgrade. Nope. We can get some buried technology while we're here. So, and I saw someone say you can't get rid of the shield. Yes. So any of the technology, even if it's broken, like this shield upgrade, you can still break and get your stuff from it. So if I break it, I just got a wiring loom. I got some sodium and some chromatic metal. We're going to need that for later. You can't break anything that's core, so I can't break the regular shield. It won't let you. You can't break the hyperdrive. It won't let you. These are all mandatory. You can't break the engine. You can't break the launch fuel. You can't break any of these. You can't break one weapon. So if you have two weapons, you're allowed to break one of them. But if you only have one, you need a minimum of one weapon. So I try to break this thing. Oh, God, wait a minute. Do they let you get rid of weapons now? Wait a minute. When did they change that? Because it used to be mandatory that you had to have at least one weapon. You could not destroy the one weapon on there. But they let you, obviously. I'll take it. I'll take it. Wow. They let you break the... So there's no weapon on this in this ship. I don't have any weapons. That should not happen. They should prevent you from doing that. Yeah, that never happened, Jed. You could say it, but I could tell you that every ship you find is an S-class. That doesn't mean it's true. So, yeah, when you say that, I'm like, oh, no. That's always been the rule. It's always been the rule. So, it's not going to let you do that. Dude, they allow you to break your photon cannon. That seems stupid, because now I don't have a... Oh, okay, whatever. Well, I'm not going to use it, so I'm okay with that. Oh, not using that one. Where's my good ship? There you are. Anyway, so we have one broken ship, and we can use that. We can use that one to scrap. So now what we're gonna do is let's look for another one. Just same thing as before. Use a signal booster, and it will look for a nearby building, and you increase your odds of finding a distress beacon, a crashed ship, on an airless planet. That's why we're doing that here. Really? You're not going to do it? All right. It's because we're probably too close to this one. All right, let's go. Let's go fly somewhere else. That way we can get away from this distress beacon. You can also do it manually by just flying low and slow. And depending on how big the planet is, it might take you a while, but you'll find something. 520 watching, 260. Dude, 520 people are watching. Thank you guys so very much. You guys are freaking legends. All of you. Very, very much appreciated. 07. And if you want to hit that like button, that would really help out the channel a ton. YouTube pays attention to that like button. The more likes a video has, it assumes it's a good stream. So if you think the stream is pretty good, hit that like button. It'll definitely help me out. Will it find one again? Yes. Yes, it will. So, it's not a guarantee that the next thing I find is going to be a crash ship. However, everything we're doing right now is increasing the odds of finding a crash ship. So, because an airless or a dead planet is going to have limited number of buildings, it increases the odds of finding a crash ship. And if you use your signal booster, it will scan for nearby building. It can find a crash ship. It might find like an ancient ruin. But, again, you're just increasing the odds. Not a guarantee. Oh, come on. Really? So there's nothing nearby? So yeah, it's just nothing nearby. We need to fly a little bit farther. That might be the only crash ship around here. Because as you can see, we haven't found any other buildings either. So let's do a little bit of a distance. Let's fly a little farther away. There should be more buildings. And there's going to be ancient ruins. There's going to be that kind of stuff around here. Let's just boost over here. Other side of the planet. And if this one doesn't work, we have another airless dead planet on the system. So we can go to that one as well. Let's go up. Look at that. That looks like an ancient ruin. Yep, right here. So there's an ancient ruin. Not going to help us. Now this is the dangerous part. I saw an ancient ruin right over there. So that means the signal booster might find that ancient ruin for me. I'm hoping not. Hopefully it finds something else, but you never know. Let's see. Please find a distress beacon. Don't you dare find that ancient ruin I just flew by. Don't do it. Don't do it. It found an observatory? Oh, it found a transmission tower. So a transmission tower will find a crashed ship, but we can't go in buildings because we're a fugitive. And I just ran out of launch fuel. I knew I should have made some. So we need metal plating. We don't have enough for metal plating. And there's, of course, a Sentinel right here. So we're going to fly away a little bit. That way the Sentinel leaves me alone. And we're going to get some ferrite dust. Let's scan all these rocks, because I can shoot it with my ship once I fly. Once I fly away, I can shoot the ground with my ship and get a whole bunch of ferrite dust. Did I scan every rock already? There he goes. There we go. So yeah, if I shoot the ground, I'll be able to get a whole bunch of ferrite dust. And everything else. So I'll get a lot of oxygen and carbon, because that's a secondary. Get this stuff. There we go. Yeah, you can't go to the station. I can't go to the station. I can't go any populated area that has a lot of NPCs, a lot of aliens in it, because they'll rat me out. All right. Whole bunch of condensed carbon. We're going to need that for fuel for our hyperdrive. We're going to need the dihydrogen to make our fuel. So, we should have a lot. Oh, yeah, we do. So we make 2 metal platings. Let's make some fuel down here. Fill it up. So now what we could do is just shoot the ground. And we don't have a rocket, I realized. Yeah, we don't have a rocket launcher. Son of a gun.
You're pretty good.
Night! It's Friday, and Jason is on the run. Remember, no witnesses. Lol, smiley face.
No witnesses, exactly. No witnesses. We don't have a rocket. I didn't realize that when I bought the dang ship. No rocket in this one. That's all right. We don't need a rocket, but it's always nice to have one. You can blow up stuff faster with a rocket. Hey, look at that. Boom. Boom. Look at all this stuff I'm picking up. My God. So yeah, we're good on that for a while. We have some fuel for a while. So I can take off and land at a whim. So the one downside to the signal booster is it will not mark another building unless you have gone to the building it originally marked. So it will not mark another building until I head over here to this transmission tower. I cannot go inside the tower, but if you get close enough, it'll basically unmark it for you. I just got to land nearby. And if I get close enough, it'll just unmark it and we're good to go. And I can put down the signal booster and look for another building. There we go. Destination reached. That's all you got to do. You don't have to go inside or anything. You just got to get close enough for it to unmark it. Now, the other side is it might keep marking the same building over and over. So if I look for a nearby structure, it might mark that transmission tower again. If that's the case, we have to go fly to another area because it will keep marking that same spot. Don't mark it, don't mark it, don't mark it. I need some liquids. Son of a gun. And mark the same one. So yeah, it'll keep marking this one until we leave. So get close enough. And now we're out. Let's go somewhere else. It's going to keep marking that one. So let's fly somewhere else. Go get the eggs to sell later? Oh no, I'm not worried about that. I don't want to deal with them. If we run into like an abandoned building, maybe, because I think the transmission tower will have a few. An abandoned building will have a lot. And ultimately, I want to get my advanced mining beam. That's what I want. No, over here. All right. Let's go to the dark side. I don't think we've been to the dark side of this one. And we'll do a scan from over here. So this should be a good, nice, new area we haven't been to yet. I went to the official harassment training at work. They kicked me out because I was already so good at it. That's a good one, Paul. That's a good one. I like that one. They kicked me out because I was already good at it. Oh. Come on. Man. We're not having a lot of luck on this planet. We might go to the other one. We have another dead planet around here. Distress beacon, 9 hours away. We've already been to that one. Let's just fly a little bit. So that is the one downside of No Man's Sky being procedurally generated. It does not know where or if there are other buildings or crash ships or anything like that in the game because it's procedurally generated. It does not know. That's why that's the big downside for the target sweeper. If you're looking for a particular thing, it knows that, oh, this planet makes that thing, but it doesn't know where it is. So it waits for you to walk around before you get it. That's why a lot of times you'll see signal too far away. It's like, okay, signal too weak. It's because it doesn't know where it is. All right, let's do this. Found something. Please be a distress beacon. Please be a distress beacon. That is an observatory. So we don't want one of those. So that is our second one that we found that we don't like. Third time is the charm. If we find another building like this, then I will go to another... Oh, don't land over there. I will go to the other planet because third time's the charm. We'll give it 3 chances. I mean, we could grab the eggs. We could grab the eggs. We can make some nanites out of it. Nah, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. If we, when we decide to leave the system, that's when I'll grab the eggs. That way we can make more nanites. But we're not leaving yet. We're not leaving yet. I want to find a freaking distress beacon. So I'm going to give it the best chance we possibly can. I'm going to go fly to a different area. And you're going to mark a distress beacon, right? That way, we can sell some stuff. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Oh. So. Let's do this. Come on. Give me a distress beacon. If not, we're leaving. We'll go find another. I don't see anything on the map. Damn you. Another observatory, too. Well, son of a gun. Let's go to the other planet. Let's see if the other planet has better stuff on it before we decide to leave. So let us go. I think I saw the other planet like out here. Now that one. That's the one. Airless planet is not as marked with crashed as hoped. I was hoping, yeah, but nah. That's okay. We have another one to go to. We have this one. It's a planet, so ideally you want to go to an airless moon or a desolate moon because they have the same amount of buildings for each one, but a moon is much smaller, so there's less surface area for the buildings to be spread out on. That's what you want. Ideally, you want to look for a moon that is airless. You don't always get that, like we didn't get any moons in here, but if you had the choice, that's what you want. Oh, we're gonna need to get some fuel, so let's stop for a one of these. Let's get some fuel. We're gonna need to get some tritium. I forgot I had some upgrades. Yeah, I got 2 upgrades. I was wondering. I was like, dang, this photon cannon is really good because I got some upgrades for it. That's why. Wow. So yeah, you know what? It makes such a difference for not having a rocket launcher. We have 2 upgrades on our photon cannon, which is working. When we get our Sentinel ship, it's going to be a blast. So we are working with limited space. Oh god, shoot that thing. Yeah, we're getting low. Okay. I don't want to pick up too much because then my inventory will just be full of that crap. Okay. Silver, gold, this is fuel. All right, we're good. Let's continue on now that we have our fuel. Yep, we got fuel, we have launch fuel, we're good. God dang. We got a lot of oxygen. We're going to need some more ferrite dust, and we're going to need some chromatic metal. We have our condensed, and we probably need more condensed carbon as well. Condensed carbon. We're going to need that for fuel. Oh, we have a trader. He's a black market guy. Oh, he needs help. Oh, well, I have it, so you're good. Here you go, buddy. I fixed his ship so he wouldn't rat me out. And he gave me some nanites, so I'll take that. Let's go. So desolate planet is the same thing as an airless planet. It just means that there's no life here. There's no atmosphere. I mean, if I landed here and I just told you it was an airless planet, you probably would think, oh yeah, that makes sense. Look at this. Airless planet. Yeah. All right, do we see anything around? No buildings in eye shot or visor shot. Let's see. Give me a distress beacon for the love of God. Distress beacon. He cannot get a living ship. No. The only way to get a living ship is to... That's an abandoned building. The only way to get a living ship is to go to the space anomaly, and I'm not allowed to go to the space anomaly. You have to get an egg. So, and that, as far as I know, That's the only way to get it other than like someone joining your game. Speaking of, yep, disabled. So I can't have anyone help me out. So I'm a fugitive run, you know, from the authorities. I can't go to the space anomaly. They'll turn me in. And I can't have anyone join me and give me an egg. So there's no way to get an egg, like through natural progression in the game. You have to go to the space anomaly and buy an egg. You know what? We're gonna get some eggs and pack it into our ship. Screw it. We have an abandoned building. I said I was gonna do it anyway, so yeah. Might as well take advantage of this. If it's gonna mark one for us, might as well take that advantage, right? Oh my god! Immediately broke? What the hell is that about? Never mind. I regret my decision. I regret it. How? How did you break my freaking upgrade that quickly? How did you do that? That's craziness. And am I close enough? Nope. I need a wiring loom, probably. Yeah, I need a wiring loom. And I need pugnium, both of which are on my freaking ship. So you know what? I do want to fix my freaking shield. I'm going to need that. So let's do that. There. Fixed, you jerks. How in the world it broke it that quickly, I'll never know. That was super fast. Like 3 hits, and all of a sudden my shield is broken. Like, what? Ow. Yeah, look at that. 1 hit. 1 hit, I lost half my... I need some shield upgrades, for sure. Need to get some shield upgrades. Is it because I have a weapon upgrade? Probably. I bet you it's because I have weapon upgrades. I have weapon upgrades, but not shield upgrades, like an idiot. And so the difficulty on enemies goes up with your weapon upgrades. But I don't have the shields to help. Yeah, look at that. Boom. 2 hits and I almost lost my shield. That's insane. Whew. Whoa. Now, let's do this. Let's do a test. I just took off those upgrades, right? I don't know if that matters if you're already in combat. Like, I've already started combat. I think these guys, their difficulty doesn't go up and down if I've started it already. Let's see. So I almost got full shields. All right, I got full shield. Let's see. If he hits me once and it takes down half my shield, we know it didn't change. I'm not going to let him do it, though, because screw you guys. How many? Oh, we do have eggs over here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, that's all the eggs over here. So I think we just have a few eggs over here left. Yeah, 2 looks like. Get out of here. Are we good? Yep, that's all of it. Okay, so hit me. Hit me. Yeah, that took about half. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. So I think that the difficulty doesn't change if you're in combat. So you have to wait for combat to subside and kind of reset the enemies. Well, that's good to know. Might take these off for a minute just to see if it makes a difference. If we run into any of these guys later on. Go, go, go. We're running out of room already. Good lord. And each one of these is only worth 200,000. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 1.6 million, 1.7 million just in our eggs. But where the money is actually nanites on those. Either way. Go away. I want to be able to use my freaking thing. I can't use it while you're out here trying to bite me. Jason can get a Sentinel interceptor. Oh, yes, I can. And that's what I'm planning on. That's what I'm planning on. And I can move all these upgrades over to my Sentinel ship. And that's going to make it really good. So I do have a supercharged slot here. That's why I'm doing a lot more damage. So like if I literally... damage potential is at 73. If I move this... look at that. It went from 73 to 59 just by moving that out of the supercharged slot. That's crazy. Yeah, see? The best thing to do is just put the actual weapon in there. Go away! Alright, fine. Screw you guys. They're humping the ship. I just realized we need chromatic metal, right? How about you not? How about you not? Jerk. Fine. I'll just get the chromatic metal then. Or the, oh, it's magnetized. I thought it was copper. Son of a gun. Do we have any copper around here? Rusted metal. We have copper on the planet. Well, thanks. Thanks for nothing. I thought that was copper. It looked like copper. It looked yellow to me. It's not really yellow. Damn it. The swarm is subsiding now. Lord. You need an advanced mining laser to get the Sentinel interceptor. Yes, that's why we're looking for crashed ships right now. Because I already got my teleport receiver. So the next crashed ship, if I open the beacon and I get an upgrade, it will give me the advanced mining beam. That is what we're doing. That's the plan. Oh yeah, I should have scanned. Son of a gun. Let's scan. Let's see if we can find one. Let's do this. Give me a crashed ship, please. Distress beacon. Distress beacon. Yeah, I got no room in my inventory. Good lord. Distress beacon. Do it. Do it. Yes. There you go. So that's my advanced mining beam. Unless, yeah, there's not going to be a pilot there. If it's an airless world, there's no way a pilot survives. So that's the other thing. All the buildings, like the observatory we just ran into, the what was it called? Oh God, what is the building that marks all the buildings should be abandoned. That's why they have eggs around them. God, what was the building we just had? My brain's not working. It was a transmission tower. Jesus. God, my brain's not working. Transmission tower. That should be an inhabited building. However, on an airless planet or a dead planet, it will not be. Same thing for the observatory. It has eggs around it because it's abandoned. It's been long abandoned. And so, following that logic, a crashed ship should not have a pilot ever because it's a dead planet. There's no one here. And it's another explorer. And, oh, it's not telling me it's just a building. Let's get my advanced mining beam. I hit the wrong thing. Mother! I hit the wrong thing! I should have searched the box. It's a B class. Mine's an A, so mine's better. It has a black market upgrade on it. Well, we're going to take it no matter what. And we know we can break the weapon on it. Son of a gun. Well, we need another ship now. Dang it. We need another ship. Because I'm stupid. Reload? No, no, no. We're living with our consequences. We're not going to reload. Living with the consequences. That's all right. We'll find another ship. We'll find one. So we strip that one down. Let's get in and out. That way we switch our ship to this one. That way I can move some stuff over like this. We don't need this garbage. Nope. Nope. We have a lot of chromatic metal now, so we should be able to make some fuel at least. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Boom and boom. We can make fuel. So we can leave anytime we want. But I want to find my freaking advanced mining beam before we go to a corrupted system. Do not mark the one right next to me. Mark another crashed ship for the love of God. Don't mark this one. It's always a weird, like, you might mark the one of your next... Whoa! There you go. You always have that feet. 1,000 feet. 1,000 feet. You see that? Those ships are pretty close together. Look for graves as well. Oh, yeah, you could do graves as well. So a grave, I mean... I don't know if it's better to do it in first person or not. I don't think it matters. There's the shuttle I was expecting. There's a shuttle. And again, we don't know what it is because it just comes up as a building. Ooh, it's an ankle. Dude, look at that inventory. That is a sweet shuttle. It's terrible looking, but look at that inventory. My God. And it has a working B-class shield upgrade in there. My goodness. Well, yeah, we're going to claim that. And I'm going to take that shield. It's actually useful. I'm going to get rid of this. Oh, you can't destroy... You can't get rid of it if it's working. If it's destroyed, you can. That makes more sense, but still. You shouldn't be able to destroy it. You know what I realized? We haven't been fixing our ship, so I can't call it in on the space station. You idiot! I have not been fixing this. I should have been. Oh, my God. You dummy. Well, at least we'll be able to do this. We'll be able to do this one. So you need to have the engines working and the launch thruster working, because I can't do the space anomaly trick. I can't do that. So if I go to a pirate station, I have to just call it in to this pirate station. I can't do the space anomaly trick to fix it automatically. And I can't get a freighter either. Well, I think we can call in our other ones. Nope. So you can do it if you reload. But you cannot do it if you just picked it up. Oh, yeah. I almost left without doing this. That would have been bad. Advanced mining laser. Done and done. Ooh! And a plasma launcher? Yes. I'll take that. I'm not going to use a plasma launcher, but the advanced mining beam I will definitely use. So I got a hermetic seal, and then when I get in my other ship, I'll have everything else I need. So, wiring loom. Oh yeah, we need one freaking thing, don't we? Of course we do. One nanotube. There we go. Done and done. Easy. Now we can get our freaking Sentinel ship. I'm gonna go in here. I hate that they pin all this stuff. Unpin that. Abandon that. We don't need that mission. So now, if I want to be greedy, let's see if I can get another one. This is a lucky planet. Oh, I'm a little too greedy. Too greedy. All right. Can you use a pirate freighter? Cannot get a freighter whatsoever. We're not allowed to use any freighters. No freighters. We can't go to a normal space station. We can't go to the space anomaly. We can go to an outlaw space station, but not a normal space station. Looks like I'm going back down. Wait a minute. I have a shield, don't I? Oh, it didn't even let me... Oh, okay. Well, come on in, boys. I got some weapon upgrades for you. My God, do I have some weapon upgrades for you. You don't want to fight these guys on the surface, though, because they will fly through the ground, and that's cheating. Oh, my God. This terrible forehead that my freaking Explorer has. I can't wait till we get a Sentinel ship. This damn forehead is going to kill me. All right. All right. Viking level up. Not that I'm ever going to talk to them or anything. Just being able to call it? Oh, no. It's more of if I want to trade out. If you want to call in a spaceship at the space station, like if I go to a pirate station, the engines need to be working for you to call it in. So that's why when I go to the space station, I want to be able to call in all my ships and just destroy them. Really? Breathe. Why? All right, fine. We'll go to another spot. Forehead on my ship. That's what it is. Paul, that's what that thing is. You can call it a crown or whatever. It's a forehead. It's just a gigantic forehead that the explorers have, and I hate it. You look at my cursor goes through the forehead. It's so irritating. I like flying in third person, but when it comes to an explorer, you'll see me mostly doing this because I need to be able to see where my target is. Freaking forehead on this thing. All right. Get down in here. We'll try one more time. And if we don't get a ship, if we get a building or something like that, we'll take off. We'll go to a different system. We'll go somewhere else. We're gonna need to get some more. Oh, wait a minute. We have an upgrade. Ooh, a suspicious shield module. Why, thank you. I will take that. We don't need these. But yeah, we are gonna need some more of these chromatic metal because we need to make fuel. Come on, give me a cool crash ship. Oh, come on. Come on, distress beacon. Come on, distress beacon. And distress beacon. Yes. Beautiful. So I don't know what you get after the, because it gave us the advanced mining laser and the plasma launcher. So I don't know what else is after that. Don't forget the eggs before you leave the system. Dude, I got a lot of eggs already. So I don't know. Should we refine it or should we sell them? Should we refine those eggs and just get the nanites for it? Oh, another fighter. Good, good, good. Maybe it'll be more than a C-class fighter. And is that carbon? Oh, no, it's not copper. It's magnetized ferrite. Dang it. So we'll fix the engine on this one. I want to make sure I fix the engine on this thing. It's a C-class. Ooh, it has an S-class upgrade on it. Oh, S-class shield. S-class shield. Look at that. So you can fix it if you want. Or, what I'm going to do, destroy it. I'll get the chromatic metal from it. That's what I really want. The weapon is fixed, so I can't break it. We're going to need dihydrogen jelly and hermetic seal metal plating. Metal plating, hermetic seal, and a jelly. Gotta fix this. That way I can call it into the space station when I need to trade it out. And that's it. You don't need to fix the shield or anything like that. And it is a C-class, so whatever. All right. Done and done. Let's see what we get out of here. Ooh, dazzling diode. That's a mining beam upgrade. It doesn't have anything else, but again, it's a free one. And it'll work. Take the multi-tool for free. Then I can just take out the upgrade on that thing and use that in my normal one. So we can switch it back. So we have 2 broken multi-tools. And we have a good upgrade in here. So we're running out of room. We're definitely going to need... We're going to need to get a new tool here. So, should we look for one more? Should we be greedy? One more? Refine. Okay, you guys are saying refine. Let's do that. We'll refine while you guys decide. Should we leave or should we try to look for one more ship? So let's refine those things. We'll get our nanites from it. One more. Let's try to get one more. We'll do one more scan. If it gives us a building, we'll move on. If it gives us a ship, we'll be good to go. We'll just keep going until we get a building, I guess. That's what we'll do. That'll be the plan. We'll keep scanning until we get a building. One more because of the unfixed. Oh, yeah, that is true. I do have... So the secret is, if I reload the save, I will be able to call in the ships once. So if you reload a save, it allows you to call in a ship even with a broken engine. You can call it in once. Therefore, you can, fix it. It gives you an opportunity to fix it. Especially if you don't have a freighter, because there's no place for you to go to fix your ships because there's no freighter. There we go. I think that's all my eggs. Yes, that is. So let's pop that thing down. Let's see if we get another one. Please give me another one. Nothing. Let's see. All right. So nothing popping up here. We're going to move to another location. Get out of the atmosphere. And you know what? Let's head that over there. Let's head this direction. Right there. Go here. Right there. There's new materials for No Man's Sky. What do you mean? I mean, compared to the original? Yeah. We don't have hexite. We don't have, well, we have hexite technically. We don't have plutonium. We don't have iron. We have ferrite. We don't have iron. If that's what you mean. Iridium. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. Iridium. All right. Let's see. Man. Come on. Let's try it again. Give it some time to load in. Come on. Load in. Load in. I guess not. All right, let's go to another spot. Let's go. Time to go. We'll do one more land. This will be the third try. Third try is a charm. If nothing pops up here, we'll just go. Speaking of that, we probably need to make some fuel as we fly in. Oh, I need to get ferrite dust. And I need to get condensed carbon. Okay, so we need to get some materials anyway. So we'll land here. If we have any materials, or if we have a ship, awesome. If not, we'll just gather some materials and we'll get out. We'll go. So ferrite dust and condensed carbon. We're going to need some carbon for that. Again, we can just do this ferrite dust. We can get a whole bunch of this right here. A lot of oxygen right there. know what? Oxygen being right here, that looks like a sign. So we should land right here. I think the oxygen is a sign. It's a good location. We're going to be using a lot of oxygen to make fuel, so let's pick up some extras. Just in case. Oxygen and ferrite dust to make our antimatter casing. Let's see. Got one. Is it a building or is it a distress beacon? Come on, distress beacon. It looks like a building. I just saw it. Yeah, there's just literally a building. It looks like a transmission tower. Yep, right next to me. Right next to me. Let's do this. I can do this. It's only 600 feet away. I don't need to fly to it. Oh, but I can get these. The floating crystals need an advanced mining laser, and I have it finally. So I can do this. Yeah! Oh, man. That feels good. I love Fugitive Runs. Razavin, we had a slow start. We are kicking butt and taking names now. Kicking butt and taking names. So destination reached. Oh yeah, we can test out to see if the guys hit me as hard. Now that I think that's a sign. I think that's a sign. We should go. We should leave now. Hyperdrive module? That's a sign. Let's go. Let's go. Let's grab some of these eggs before we go. Look at that. We got some carbon. We're going to need more carbon. Look at all the oxygen we have. Good lord. We got a good A-class upgrade here. Let's grab this. Let's see. If he hits me for half my shield, we know that it did make a difference if I took out my upgrades or not. But I have a feeling they do more damage and they have more health the more upgrades you have. So because I had weapon but not shield upgrades, that's why I was getting more damage. Well, that didn't even hit at all. Look at that. He does no damage when he hits me. There you go. That looks like less hit. Does that less? That feels like it hit me less. Because I think the first time it hit me for half. That was not half. That was more like 20%, 25%. It looks like. So yeah, I think they do less damage. Because I took out my I literally unequipped all my upgrades. So I wonder if I unequip all my upgrades, start battle, and then equip them all really fast, will I be way over leveled? Because the enemies, when they first start combat, they're like, oh, he has 0 upgrades, he's good. And then all of a sudden I strap on like 5 or 10 upgrades. They might be a little pissed. Oh, did I get all the eggs already? Yeah, see, that's why you want to go to an abandoned building. There was not very many great eggs here. What the heck? Well, we need to get some... Ooh, look at that. Advanced, or some condensed carbon over there. Get out of my face. Got some condensed carbon. Let's grab that while we're here. Don't you look at me. Half versus a third. Hey, you know what? I will take that. It's a little bit of a difference. Any difference is good enough for me. Where'd my ship go? There you are. So we're going to need some ferrite dust. We're going to need some carbon. So I want to scan all these because they have secondary materials like carbon. This thing has dihydrogen. There we go. So when I shoot the ground, I'll get all these secondary materials as well. That's what I'm trying to do here. Dun 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 dun. All of it? All right, we're good. I think I got all these rocks. So the benefit of flying around and shooting from your ship is Sentinels don't come after you. Unless you shoot a Sentinel, they won't come after you. So you don't got to worry about them. Some condensed carbon, I'll take it. I think we're going to need some, we're probably going to need copper because I need to get some chromatic metal for sure. That's the next thing I need to grab. Does that look like copper to you, or does that look like magnetized ferrite? That looks like magnetized ferrite to me. Not copper. I wish it would tell you if you looked at it. Like if you had your cursor over it, it would tell you if it was whatever it was. Copper, magnetized ferrite, sodium, whatever it is. That metal fingers? That's metal fingers. Let's get some uranium. That's good launch fuel. My God. Okay, yeah. Okay. We need to refine some of this carbon down to condensed carbon because look at all that. Okay. We're good. We're good on carbon and stuff. So let's start refining some of this carbon down into condensed carbon. My God. And while we're doing that, let's get some uranium. My inventory is stacked full of stuff. So, oxygen, ferrite dust. It only stacks up to 6? Are you serious? That's it? Oh, I need more condensed carbon. Okay. Okay, that was good. Oh, wait. Let's make some more. Make some more of this. There we go. Hoo-wee. Okay. We got a full one. Oh yeah, we can also add in our thing here. So we got a warp cell efficiency and a good range. That's pretty dang good. That's like really low S class or a really high A class. So I like that one. That's a high A class upgrade. I'll take that. Let's start making some more condensed carbon. I think that guy should have left by now. There we go. Oxygen's getting kind of low. And I think we're pretty much set. I have a whole bunch of antimatter housings. I probably should not have made that many. But, oh, we don't have any chromatic metal. I need chromatic metal now. We're going to be jumping from to a lot of systems. That's why I'm trying to get as much as I possibly can. Yeah, let's do another one. Let's do another one. While I go get some uranium. Uranium is good fuel. Launch fuel. Refine the eggs? Oh, I should do that too. Yeah, let's refine those eggs before we leave. And let's look for some copper. That way I can make more fuel. I mean, we could leave now. It's not a big deal. We can go. I just want to make sure I have enough fuel. And I made a whole bunch of housings. That's good for the, what's it called? For the drop pods. But I don't have any drop pods yet. Gold, 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 uranium. Here we go. This is my launch fuel. Now, this is only going to be launch fuel for a normal ship. If you use a Sentinel ship, it does not use uranium. So keep that in mind. If you're going to want to main a Sentinel ship, don't really worry about your uranium. Uranium's good. You can use it for other things, but it's not going to be good for the launch fuel. Let's do that. Larval cores. Let's get those nanites going. Get a Sentinel ship. Oh, I am going to. I'm planning on it, and that's why I'm trying to get a lot of fuel in case we need to jump around to get to a dissonant system. Because just because you go to one doesn't mean it's going to have a Sentinel ship at it. Oh yeah, we can refine some of the sodium into sodium nitrate. I'll take that. Just to condense down some of our stuff. What else do we have? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Any copper? Rusted metal? Copper deposit. And it's only 300 away. Beautiful. That'll be easy. Sodium nitrate, I'll take you. Thank you. Is there copper here? I mean, yeah, technically. I don't know how much is here. Oh, that actually might be a good amount. Okay, never mind. It's deep. We'll take that. Can you scrap the Sentinel ships for parts? You can. You can. And when you scrap a Sentinel ship, it will give you the either, I think it's Sentinel upgrades, I think. I don't know if it's Sentinel or black market upgrades. I know when you scrap a Sentinel multi-tool, it gives you special ones as well. So I can't remember if it's black market or if it's Sentinel. I believe it's Sentinel. Like when you scrap a Sentinel multi-tool, it'll give you a Sentinel upgrade. And we got 190. So cut that in half. It's going to be 95. 95 chromatic metal. Boom. Where are you? There you are. It used to be, when you went in there, it would go into your suit first and then your ship second. I don't know why it changed over to being your ship first, but it irritates me a little bit. Michael with the 5 gifted members. Dude, very much appreciated. 07. And thank you for reminding me. Guys, hit that like button. It really does help out the channel. I got to stretch. I got to drink some liquids. Drop my lid all over my keyboard. You know, normal things. 07, thank you so very much. Michael, very much appreciated. Ah. Pop some more in there. So we can do this. 1, 2. Oh, we don't have any more. Okay, 1, 2. I think we have enough to make another. Oh, no, it just... Why would you stop? Oh, we ran out of fuel. That's why. Okay. All right, that makes sense. It ran out of fuel. It's acceptable. You ran out of fuel. I was wondering. I was like, why did it stop? That's why. Then get rid of that. We don't need that extra. Refine some of these sodiums into our sodium nitrate. You need to narrow your beam. Oh, Victor, I don't worry about that. If I wanted to, I would. But the other side of that is I like to use the larger one just to irritate people. And now I go with the medium. I go with whatever the default is. So whenever you switch over to your terrain manipulator, I use the default, which is medium. I know that if you go smaller, it gives you more resources. It takes longer as well. So I'm like, I'm okay with the medium size. It's a good in between. 1, and I need 5 more to make another one. Son of a gun. That's all right. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yeah, so actually, you know what I'll do? Since we have a lot more shield upgrades, I will switch this out. That way, we get a little bit more distance on our hyperdrive and more efficiency. That way I'm using less fuel. Ultimately, that's what you want to do. Less fuel is better than the longer distance, at least to me. So I think we're good. We're all set. Let's go. So there is a weird glitch to where if you find a desolate or a dissonant system, a corrupted system from your spawn system, it will not be a or a desolate system, a corrupted system. So if I go here, I'm in my spawn system right now. If I go here, it says it's dissonant, meaning corrupted. It's a corrupted system, right? If you go here, because it's the first system you go to, it changes it because you're not allowed to go to a corrupted system to begin with. They don't let that happen because they assume you're at the start of the game. They don't want to make it too difficult, so they purposefully don't give you a corrupted system. So now if I go back in here, it should say, nope, sorry, that's not a derelict system or dissonant system. Now it's a water system. See how that changed? It's on purpose. It happens every time, and I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. I mean, I know why, but theoretically, you should let me go there. But it changes it because they assume you're a new player. This is a new save. You don't want to go into the hard stuff immediately. That's not true, but that's what they assume. So that's why it'll change it. You won't be able to, you cannot get to a corrupted system to start with. It won't let you. We have a life incompatible planet. We can look for crash ships there. We have a desert planet. High energy planet from Mr. Jensen. Well, that looks good. What is that? That is a contaminated gamma planet, so a radiation planet. Is this a pirate system? Oh, no, that's just normal. Okay. I was going to say, that looks like a normal space station. That might be an outlaw system. Terraforming catastrophe, so another dead planet. So we have a few planets we can go to search for ships, but I want to get a freaking Sentinel ship. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for another one. The second one you go to should stick. So we find another dissonant system. It should work. We just need to find it. Right there. Boom. So this one will stick. Dissonance. That's why I go with corrupted. It's a corrupted system. And technically it is because there's corrupted sentinels. But that's what you're looking for is dissonance. But this one should stick. Now that we've been to a system and we travel to another one, it should let us keep it. Ooh, that's a good planet. Look at that. It's all water, baby. Please be my corrupted planet. No, but it's aggressive sentinels. We're not messing with that. I do not want to fight sentinels right now. A hot planet. Are you going to be a moon? Grassy planet? So the other thing you want to look for is if it's on a anomaly planet. If it's on an exotic planet, it will not have any Sentinel ships on it. Because a Sentinel or an exotic planet doesn't have as many buildings on it, so it won't have a harmonic camp. It won't have crash, so that's what, it just happens that way. So that's why you have to be careful. That's why I have a lot of fuel, just in case I need to jump to other planets or other systems to find a dissonant planet. There we go. Ooh. Look at this. Ancient Bones, Vile Brood, and Dissonance. This seems like a good time right here. So I did not check and see if this is a is it a pirate system? No, it's not. Because you can tell by the combat. Combat should have a skull on it if it's a pirate system. All right. Let's make sure we have some room because we're going to need to pick up a whole bunch of crap. And I think we're okay. We got some pugnium, so we're already starting off on a good foot. We have a whole bunch of upgrades. So yeah, I think we're okay.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There we go. I hope your dissonant planet isn't obnoxiously hilly. I bet you it is. Because it looks like a water, yeah. But that's okay. So what we're looking for, and what's going to make it obnoxious, is we're looking for resonators. Now, if we were in an outlaw system, it would be even better because they won't call in the Sentinels for help. So I can go after the resonators, no problem. But I haven't seen any yet. That's just a safe beacon. And we could just get out on foot and run around if we wanted to. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. I got a whole bunch of fuel, right? We can do this. So the other thing that you can look for is a Sentinel pillar. Because if you find a pillar, you can turn off the Sentinels for the planet, and then you are just going to be in for a good time because you don't have to worry about Sentinels whatsoever. So we got a grub. I can't pick it up yet because I don't have my hazmat gauntlet. We have scrap here. Let's see if we can get some inverted mirrors out of here. Nah, we don't need rusted scrap. We're good. I don't see... Oh, wait a minute. We see a resonator over here. And the Sentinels are not... they're not aggressive on this planet. So as long as you're not a jerk, or as long as you don't mess with them, they'll be good to go. While we're doing this, let me grab my Radiant Shards. You're going to need 3 of them. We need an inverted mirror, so I don't want to attack a resonator unless it's a... unless it's an echo chart. But if we get there... What the heck is that? That thing has... It's just half legs. Oh, Lord. But if we need to, we can. Oh, yeah, we need some oxygen. I've been using all my oxygen to make our stuff here. So let's grab that. And we can always use more condensed carbon. And I have my advanced mining beam. I love having this thing. Makes it so much easier to grab stuff. Oh yeah, boom. And once we get our Sentinel multi-tool, it's going to be on. It's a weird looking plant. So, instead of attacking the resonator to begin with, if you go up close to it, it'll tell you what's in there. So I can know if it's an echo chart or not. If it's an echo chart, we'll attack it. If it's not, if it's an inverted mirror, then I'm going to leave. Especially with that big spider right there. I don't have any shield upgrades. Inverted mirror, we can leave that one alone. I don't have any shield upgrades, so I don't want to mess with these freaking spiders right now. Ouch. Don't see anything else. All right. Let's keep going. My ship is full of launch fuel, so I don't have to worry about it not being able to get me.
Technology recharge.
Have room? Okay, I do.
Toxic protection.
Oh, there's another building over here. Maybe we can... as far as I know, there are no crashed ships on a corrupted planet. So if you're looking for crashed ships, it's not going to happen other than the Sentinel ships. But they don't come up as crashed ships. Not here. They're special. What up, J. Jonah Jameson? Nothing much, man. We're good. We got our we got a few ships that we picked up. We're looking for a Sentinel ship now that we can turn into our main. If I can get like an A-class Sentinel ship, dude, it's gonna be awesome. And resonator over there. Let's head that direction. So I'm gonna try to collect like the radiant shards beforehand. That way, all I have to do is get my inverted mirror and run away like a brave man. What? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, why is my shield halfway down? And if you want to use a Sentinel ship as your main, you're going to need a lot of shards because it uses shards for fuel. So keep that in mind. You want to have a few stacks of shards on your ship to use as fuel. I mean, it uses pugnium as well. It uses Starship launch fuel. It uses tritium as well. But the end-all be-all, the best one is going to be the radiant shards. You go, Sir Robin. Yes, exactly. I often have some pugnium in sock form, usually. They didn't say tugmium, it's pugmium. Let's see, what do we got here? It is a inverted mirror, so we don't want this one. Oh, there's one up here. So again, I'm trying to avoid combat unless I really have to, like an echolocator chart. Another way to do it is if you attack the Sentinels and you kill all 5 waves, it will, instead of shutting down the Sentinels, it will mark the location of a ship for you. But you got to kill 5 waves of corrupted Sentinels. I don't want to deal with that on a save that has no shield upgrades. Look at this. We're on a swampy planet. Look at that. My little home. Look at that. It counts as an actual interior. Are you serious? This is freaking awesome. Now, the big question is, does it count as an interior so I can hide from the Sentinels? If this is an echo chart, we're going to find out. Inverted mirror. So no. Hey, be cool. Oh, we got a couple over here. I wonder if those things count as interiors that would... Because technically, a Sentinel shouldn't follow you into an interior. So if those things count as interiors, might be a good way to get away from the Sentinels. Just go hide in one of those buildings. Yoda hut. It's a mud hut. Yes. Oh. Hoping there's one over there. We got a lot of Sentinel resonators. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Give me an echo chart. Nope. Inverted mirror. Definitely need to get some upgrades for my suit. They do. Oh, really, Sean? Well, if I find another one, I might use that as a backup. Just run in there and hide. Echolocator. All right, we have an echolocator here. So the secret is, if you get beyond 150 meters from an echolocator, it will be outside of the range of the Sentinels. So you need to be at least 150 away. The farther away, the better it is. So just keep that in mind. So we are 137. Dang it, it's on the top of a hill. I don't think I can get far enough away. Yeah, because if I do it from over there, Sentinels will see me because I'll be next to that. It's 128. If I go over there, same thing. They'll see me. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I'll get far enough away. Can I do it this direction? I still see it? Oh, I can. Okay, good. Good. This might work, actually. $200. Okay, we're good. 200 is good enough. The other thing is you don't want to hit any of the Sentinels, because if you hit them, they know where the shot's coming from. Oh, no, it's too far away. Don't hit any Sentinels, please, for the love of God. Don't hit any Sentinels. See how they're going over there? They're not coming over here. They can't tell where it's coming from. As long as you don't hit any Sentinels, you're good. There we go. See? That's all you have to do. So I think the limit is 150. If you're closer than 150, they'll see you. As long as you're at least 150 or more away, you're good to go. So there we go. We got an echolocator chart. We need a No Man's Sky sniper rifle, dude. Sean, I mean, technically, if you want to go with a bolt, what's it called? Not the bolt caster. The oh, what's the terrible weapon that charges up? You want to go with the? Oh God, I'm gonna die. The blaze javelin. Blaze javelin. It can technically be a sniper rifle. It's just junky. You need the combat scope with it. And it can act as one, but I'd rather not. Harmonic camp is a half an hour away. Half an hour. I don't want to deal with that. Let's see if we can get another resonator, but this one's going to give us our inverted mirror. So I don't think there's any other guys nearby, right? So we should be able to do the same thing on this one. As long as I don't shoot the Sentinels, that's the big key. If you shoot a Sentinel, they know where it's coming from. See, they're panicking. They're like, hey, what's going on? They're hunting for you because they know you're around. They just don't know where you are. There we go. Done. Easy peasy. I just don't want to run into any Sentinels while you're running away. All right. Good. Done. Easy. I might be lazy and just call in my ship because I don't want to walk this far. So let's grab some more shards, because if we get the multi-tool, when you grab the multi-tool from the harmonic camp, it's going to be broken. You're going to need to fix some slots on it, and it's going to need radiant shards. It's going to need Atlantidium, and it's going to need the crystallized hearts. That only comes from the big spiders. I'm not going to have crystallized hearts. However, you can use repair kits to do that. If we get to a pirate station, I can buy repair kits, and I can use that in the place of the hearts, so I don't have to worry about that. But I want to make as... there's another one over here. How far away are you? We have the... You are 100, 200 away. We can get this one, too. It will also take inverted mirrors as well, so... As long as I don't hit anybody. Here we go. Done and done. I love it when Barry technology is outside of the ground. Beautiful. Did you repair your other ships? I did most of them. I think there is 2 ships that I did not repair. So that's going to be a pain. I'm going to have to reload a save, and then they allow you to bring them in once after you reload a save. Because they do that because you can't find them anymore. Like, we've left the system. So there's no way for me to go back and find them. So you can call it in, but the ship will basically come in, land, and then it won't be able to leave again until you fix it. So I can do that. Well, let's see what kind of Sentinel ships we're going to get. Because I don't think I'm going to go look for another one. I just want to get one to get going. But we also, you know, we can get our multi-tool, which is going to be really good. So this is the best multi-tool until you can get to an Atlas multi-tool. Atlas multi-tools are the cooler looking ones. And they do the same thing as a Sentinel multi-tool. And by same thing, I mean they allow you to have a double mining beam on it. But to get an Atlas multi-tool, you have to basically finish the game. So we won't be able to get one on a Fugitive Run. There's no way. Oh. Oh, we got a shield. Is that a cyclotron? Okay. Well, let's do this. Just so we can get this out of our inventory. And 10%? That's as good as a B class? That's trash. Give me that stuff in there. There we go. There we go. Get rid of this crap. We don't need that. We can refine the runaway mold, but eh. Alright. That'll be okay. I'm mostly just trying to get stuff to sell. Oh, a storage augmentation! If we find another drop pod, we can get at least double. Alright, I know. Let me do the code. That way we can get this done. Boom, 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 boom. Scan the memory. 41016. 41016. I don't know if that's a good one or not. I think the numbers are all random, but you know. It's even, so even means good, right? 4, 10, and 16. Shadow says, I do wish we still had the OG Blaze Javelin, but still enjoy the new version, maxed out a bit. What are your thoughts? Absolutely hate the Blaze Javelin. I like the new ones. Like, if you want the Blaze Javelin, I would say try out the Neutron Cannon. Neutron Cannon. It's so good. It's much better than the Blaze Javelin. Blaze Javelin, to me, I know people... It's not that it doesn't do any, you know, less or more damage. It's just I don't like the feel of it. And so if you're going to do that, go after the Neutron Cannon. Blaze Javelin's always at the bottom for me. Always the worst weapon. I will never use it unless I'm forced to. And even then, I would rather go punch something. So... But I mean, it's not because it does any less damage or it sucks in any particular way, other than I just don't prefer it. I don't prefer it at all. If I'm going to do something that charges up, I might as well go with the Neutron Cannon. It has splash damage. There's more benefits to a Neutron Cannon versus the Blaze Javelin. Pole Spitter. Yeah, Pole Spitter is good. The problem is you have to be accurate with the Pole Spitter because it'll just blow through all of your ammo. So that's the downside. I like the Pole Spitter, but man, you got to be accurate with that thing. It will not work out well if you just spray and pray, if you're just shooting all over the place. Of course, I don't have enough for making a save beacon. So if you want to hunt for Sentinel ships, like what I'm going to do, make a save beacon. That way you know where this harmonic camp is. That way I don't have to worry about finding it ever again. I need some freaking ferrite dust. That's all I need. Give me some rocks! Like that. There we go. I need some ferrite dust to make two metal sheets. 21. That's it, huh? 21? That's all you're giving me? Out of that gigantic rock, I got 21 ferrite dust. Are you joking? I need 100. What are you doing to me here? Let me have it.
You're pretty good.
Pure ferrite. The
Hey,
fluffer.
I'm looking into play this game with my GF. Is the base builds and ship builds good?
Absolutely. Absolutely so. Fluffer, if you're looking for an awesome channel for base building, I would highly, highly recommend check out Beeblebum. Beeblebum is an amazing channel if you want to do base building stuff. So, where is it at? Beeblebum is awesome at it. There are a lot of amazing base builders out there. Another channel I would highly recommend is Crisscross Applesauce. They are amazing builders in No Man's Sky if you're into that, especially if you want to do co-op building. Multiplayer in No Man's Sky works. It's a little finicky. Sometimes the game will glitch out if you're playing in multiplayer, but if you're playing, especially with your girlfriend, your significant other, absolutely check those guys out. They will help you out with a ton of base building stuff. So, and as for ship building, it's right now it feels limited, especially if you came from like I think Starfield has way better ship building versus No Man's Sky. Absolutely. Ship builder in Starfield is awesome. I love the ship building in Starfield. But it's not co-op, and it's I would say that you have to get deeper into Starfield to do ship building. No Man's Sky, they let you do it right off the bat. However, it's very limited. So you have to find the kind of ship you want to build. I still don't have enough to make 2 platings. Son of a gun. You have to find the ship you want to build. Like if you want to build an Explorer like this, you have to find other Explorer ships, break them down, and piece them out. So if I destroyed this ship, I can say, hey, I want this wing right here, this right wing. Or I can get the left wing or whatever, the engine, the cockpit. But you have to break down other ships in order to build your own. You can't buy the parts anywhere. They don't allow you to. Whereas in Starfield, you can buy parts. You just need to upgrade your character. So it's kind of... I hate that aspect of it. I think the ship building in Starfield is way better. It's just you need to really get deep into the game for it to really kick in, to be able to do some really cool stuff. All right, we should have 2 now. So what I'm going to do is, if you want to go hunting for a Sentinel ship, like if you like the ship on this planet, all the Sentinel ships will look the same, but they will have different classes, an A class, a B class, a C class, whatever. If you want to do that, put down a save beacon at your harmonic camp, because you could just keep coming back here, activate the harmonic interface, and just keep looking for a ship. Locate a dissonant spike. You can keep doing that. It will only locate one at a time, so you need to fly out there, check a ship. If it's not good or if it sucks, come back here and do it again, and keep doing it over and over again. Anyway, highly... Oh, yeah! Multi-tool! Thank you, Andy! I almost left. Thank God I put the save beacon on there, so I know exactly where it is. I almost left without doing the multi-tool. Thank you! I get so distracted, man. I appreciate you, Andy. Let's see what multi-tool we have. Is it a rifle or is it a pistol? It's a rifle, so I already like it already. I like the rifles. The Sentinel rifles look cool. Oh, we've traveled 75,000 steps. Let's see. It's a C class, which, not a big deal. It has a lot of room in it. And it has 1 supercharged slot on it. We can fix all these. I like it. So it's not great. It's a C class. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch out to a multi-tool I want to switch. I want to trade for it. So this multi-tool is a C class, and it is broken as well. However, it takes a lot more to fix a normal broken multi-tool versus a Sentinel broken multi-tool. Because, look at that. I need pyrite, dioxide, and paraffinium to fix that 1 slot. And that's another one. And then for this one, I need phosphorus, ammonia, and uranium. You need a lot of materials in order to fix a normal multi-tool. But for a Sentinel multi-tool, you need 3 basic things. Atlantidium, radiant shards, inverted mirror 4, and the heart, crystallized heart. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade out my old one that sucks. It doesn't have any upgrades in it. I'm going to get a new one. Technically the new Sentinel multi-tool is better, but it's better in multiple ways because it has a hijacked laser. You can install a normal laser. Now, keep in mind, this is permanent. If you install a secondary laser on it, it is permanent. So let's do a little test, and let me show you why you want to do that. So if I try to mine this thing right here, well, number one, I can't because it's pure ferrite. Let's see. There we go. This thing right here. It's slow. My multi-tool is about to overheat doing this. So it's slow, right? It's an average multi-tool. It's about to overheat, and there you go. It overheats. However, all you have to do is add a second laser to it, and the overheating basically never happens, and it works so much better with a second laser. It's basically like having two lasers working at the same time. So now let's try to put our laser on it. Mining beam. Oh, we need a little bit more ferrite dust. Where you at? Give me a rock. There you are. Now we put a second laser on it. Mining beam. Again, this is permanent, so you can't get rid of it. If you try to. You can move it, but you can't get rid of it. It's always going to be in here. It's stuck now. But the benefit is, watch this. It goes faster, and it does not overheat. Look at that overheat. Look, if I shoot at the ground, that overheat bar is not moving. It's moving, but I have no upgrades on this thing. It's literally just two different lasers. That's it. No other upgrade on this. I can fire this thing forever. On my main save, I have an upgraded multi-tool, a Sentinel multi-tool, that I've run out of fuel before it overheats. Like, it goes from 100% down to 0 without overheating. It's absolutely insane. Like, look at this. Run this thing all day. Beautiful. That's why you want a Sentinel multi-tool. That is absolutely the biggest reason why. The laser is... You can't get better than this. And if you put upgrades on this thing, it gets to be a monster. That's why. So where's my ship at? There you are up there. Purple beam? Oh yes, look at that. Look at that. Purple beam. Because it's a Sentinel multi-tool. It's a corrupted multi-tool. Oh yeah, we need to switch it out because we need to put all our upgrades in here. So let's go back to our main one. Let's pull the upgrades out of here. Our mining beam upgrade and our advanced mining laser. You can even take out your, like, if you want to take out a weapon or you want to take out, like, your terrain manipulator, you can do that as well. You can put all this in there. I think we don't have a weapon on this one, so I'll take that. And then switch out to the other one, the Sentinel multi-tool. There it is. And install all this on here. There we go. There we go. And there we go. We can also fix some of these to make more room. Need Atlantidium. Atlantidium. Heart. Atlantidium. All right. And the better thing is, if you're trying to get your radiant shards, using your Sentinel multi-tool, it goes by so much faster. Look at that. Look at that. Just blowing through all this stuff. Easy. I love it. Sentinel multi-tool is so freaking good. Done, done. Done, done, done. Let's go check that let's go check that Sentinel ship. Go see what we got. And we have a save beacon here, so we can always come back to this one if we want to. Let's go see, because we can use that to our advantage of if we want a really high-level Sentinel ship, like if we want to get an A-class or an S-class, you can keep going back and looking for more and more ships. And it doesn't mean you're guaranteed to get an A-class or an S-class, but the more you go back, the more ships you find, the higher your chances are of finding a good one. The Atlas staff isn't shabby either. The Atlas staff, the staffs are pretty good too. I will say that, but if you're going to do that, you might as well just go for the Atlas multi-tool. I think I prefer it. The staffs are cool, but I don't know. Just visually, I'm more of a fan of the Atlas multi-tools versus the staff, the staves. Ooh, this is looking good. Is this a black? Okay. I like the visual. Look at this. The only thing I hate is that it has the little crappy, almost said a bad word there, the crappy landing gear. I want the big tank tread landing gear. That's the only thing I need. Look at this thing. That thing looks evil. That's awesome. All right, let's see what it is. It's a C class. We can tell by up here. So not the best. But we have one. This thing looks really cool. I like this thing. Look at that. Let's see if we can get some inverted mirrors. Oh, Pugnium. I'll take Pugnium. All right. So this is a C class. So we can fire off the brain and soothe it to find out what the heck's going on here. Oh, we have a... ooh, I'll take that. We can make warp cells. My inventory is full of just a ton of stuff. So we will use this. Look at this front. What is that? It's like a claw in the front. It's like teeth. This is a cool looking. I really like this one. It's black and red, so it looks sinister. This is like Knight Rider right here. It has purple jet. Man. The only thing I would change is the landing gear sucks. That's the only thing that's really bad on this thing. All right, we're gonna fix this thing up and we're gonna see what it looks like when we fly it around. Let's go do it. Let's fix this thing and let's see. Jason, can you give the coordinates for it, please? I will. We have to go back to fix it up anyway. I will, Duffel. And then we're going to try to get a better one. This is a C class. We're going to try to get an A class or an S class. That'd be even better. Let's try to get a really good one. But we're going to start off with this just to see what it has in there, all that kind of stuff. Even the extra top armor plates, it just looks cool. I really like the look of this Sentinel this Sentinel ship. Let's go back there. I'll give you guys the glyphs and I'll give you the coordinates if you guys want to come here and get it. Make sure your multiplayer is turned off. That way you don't run into someone trying to take the same ship as you. Always, when you're ship hunting, turn off multiplayer. Because you never know when someone's trying to go to the same spot as you and they're going to take the ship. So, glyphs first. Oh, wait, let me move the sun. There you go. Let's do this. I'll zoom in on it. That way you guys can see it better. There we go. And, oh my God, it's so big. My face is going to block it. So let me zoom it out a little bit. There we go. So those are the glyphs right there. If you want to come here, I'm in the starter. I think I'm in Euclid. I haven't left, so I should be in Euclid. So make sure you're in the starter galaxy. This is the location of the planet if you want to come here. There you go. And then let's do this. Can I do this? Dang it. I'm going to have to move my camera first. I was going to try to pause it with my camera there, but it's not going to work. All right, this should be right around there, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I did. Okay, perfect. I almost got that perfect. These are the coordinates. So go to that location in the glyphs. And as soon as you get to the planet, come here. Minus 43.65 and plus 3.78. There you go. Come here to this location. And in fact, I don't think I have a I don't have a communication station, or else I would leave one for you, but no communication station. There you go. Zoom back out, Duffel. I'm doing that on purpose. I want you guys to see the numbers. There's your coordinates. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. So that's why we're doing the zoom in. So then we could do this. Ooh, where's my transform? Fit to screen. Where are you? There you are. Boom. There you go. So those are the coordinates, but that's for a C class. Let's see if we can get an S class or an A class. Let's see what we got here. Let's put the pilot in here. That way we have it. I want to see this thing. Look at all that room. That's pretty good. It doesn't have any special upgrades on it. Like sometimes you'll get one that has like a an economy scanner or something like that. I don't see anything here. We don't have any good upgrades, but that's okay. I'll take it. Let's see what this thing looks like. Immediately, I like the cockpit. Look at that! You can see the wings! Oh my god. All right, and let's see when we zoom out. Let's see what happens when we take off. This thing looks so freaking badass. Look at that. The armor on the top folds down. Are you serious? All right, let's do this. Let's land again. Let's look at this. Look at this. That is good. I'm in love with this one. I am in love with this one. It looks so good. X-Wing is so beautiful. I mean, it's kind of an X-Wing. It's more of like an M-Wing. But yeah, look at that. Ricey! I see a Ricey raid. Number 1. Thank you for the raid, Ricey. But look at this thing, Ricey. Look at this ship. It's all black and red. It has teeth on it. This thing is cool. Okay. The only thing I can complain about is the landing gear sucks. Landing gear is too small. I need the beefy, like, tank tread landing gear. Other than that, this thing is so badass. I might have to come back here on my main save and get one of these. I really like that look. All right, we have to go look for an S class. So let's go. Let's go back to our save beacon. Let's go scan for another one. Call it the Dark Scar. Upgraded. Oh, we're gonna make sure to get an S class or an A class. We're gonna get a better one than a C. We want to try to get the best class of ship before we upgrade it. Before we throw a whole bunch of stuff on it. So that's what we're gonna try to do. Let's get over here to the save beacon. We're gonna do another scan and see if we can find another one. Man, that thing looks good. That thing looks real good. That was a really bad landing. Let's go in here. And we got some room. We kind of have some room. Got a little bit of room. All right, let's go find a good one. Come on, give me a good one. Give me like an S class. That would be epic. If I get an S class Sentinel ship, dude. Beautiful. Wait, you found out the S class here? I mean, we're going to find out. So that one was a C class that we just had. We're going to try to find an S. It's very rare, so it's not a guarantee. Most likely you're going to get a B or an A class at the most. If you sit here for hours and you look for a ship, you will eventually run into an S. I think that there's always going to be an S class on the ground. It's just if you're going to find it. Like you could be searching for hours for that S class. I mean, and someone might be crazy enough to do it. Be like, nope, I'm going to sit here because this thing looks cool. I will sit here for hours looking for that S class. Let's see. If we get an A class, I'll be happy. I will be happy with an A class because that's still a really good ship. Yeah, there will be one somewhere. Yeah, there's somewhere. So, and number 1, thank you, Ricey, so very much for the raid. Very, very much appreciated on that. Let's see what we got here. Because this thing looks so cool. I like this one. Look at that. We got another C class. Dang it. So I'm going to take all the stuff out of it because it's still good stuff. But we got a C class. Let's do this. Oh, Pugnium. Come on, I was hoping for inverted mirrors. I wonder. Will it mark a new one if I don't fix it? I don't think it will. We're gonna find out though. I'm gonna abandon the mission and see maybe if we can get a new one or if it's gonna mark the same one over and over until I fix it. So that it's the same problem you have with a signal booster. Sometimes when you locate a dissonant spike, it will just mark the same one over and over. You will run into that eventually. But let's see. So you get a mission when you pick up the brain, it gives you a mission. Come on. And so if I look around, it's still marked, right? It still has that mark. But if I go in here and I abandon the mission, it's gone. And if I mark another location, let's see if it marks a new one. It might mark the same location. So if we go there and the ship does not have a brain, that means it's the same location. And it looks like the same area. I think it marked the same one. I think it marked the same one. Let's see. Where'd my ship go? There you are. I think it marked the same one. So it might not mark a new one until I fix this one and remove it from the pool. Pope Town says, yeah, you can upgrade the class with enough nanites. Yeah, but we're talking like you need, I think it's from a C to a B, it's 10,000. From a B to an A, it's 25,000. And from an A to an S, it's 50,000. So I believe you need 85,000 nanites in order to upgrade from a C to an S. 85,000 nanites. And I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm going to get that much on a fugitive run. On a normal one, absolutely. Like on my main save, I think I have 200,000 nanites. So not a problem. On a fugitive run, that's going to be an issue. I think this is the same location. Yep, same location. There you go. So it probably won't take this one out of the pool until I fix it. Crack that open. Ooh, we have a weapon upgrade.
Great streams.
Bob!
Thanks for your time.
Thank you for watching, Bob. Thank you for your time. Very, very much appreciated. And for being a member for 36 months, dude. Freaking legend. Thank you very, very much. Let's get some more Atlantidium. Oh, of course. Don't bother me. I'm just stealing your stuff. Let's go soothe the brain real fast. Let's take this one out of the pool and see if we can get another one. I want to get something better than a C-class. And again, you can upgrade it. You're allowed to upgrade it, but on a fugitive run, it'll take a lot of time. It will probably not be worth it in the long run. I'd rather spend the time doing this rather than getting the nanites, because this is a little bit faster. I mean, if I had a whole bunch of shield upgrades, I would just attack Sentinels, get the glass, go to the station, and open it up. That way I have the Sentinel upgrades and sell a whole bunch of Sentinel upgrades and, you know, farm nanites that way. That's my preferred method of farming nanites, is killing Sentinels, getting the salvage glass, and selling the Sentinel upgrades. Because it's a really fast method. It's really fun. I like doing the combat, especially with a really good upgraded multi-tool. So Runaway Mold for the win. I've gotten about 1 million as well, I think, on my main. Oh, Pope Town, come on. You don't want to do the farm like that. You want to go kill Sentinels like all day for a couple hours and just get 100,000 nanites that way. Come on. Way more fun. Let's pop this in here. What do you got? Ooh, this one has a phase beam on it, but it does not have any good upgrades as far as I know. I mean, we can sell it, so we're going to claim it. So we can scrap this one. We can scrap the other one, too. So we can go to a space station, a pirate space station, and we can scrap it and get a lot of money. So this thing is worth 42 million units. Sentinel ships are worth a lot. So if we go scrap it, we won't get the full price. We're not going to get 42 million. We'll probably get something like 30 million. But hey, that's more than zero. Where is my save beacon at? There you are. Let's go. Man, my suit's full of stuff. I'm going to need to get another inverted mirror. I'm going to need to get some more radiant shards. So we'll do one more. We'll double check for another one and see if we get a better class. No supercharged slots, not on a C class. You won't see them on a C class, but if you upgrade it from a C to a B to an A, you will start seeing them. So every item, every multi-tool, every ship has the supercharged slots, but they don't get unlocked until you upgrade the class. Or if it's a higher class, like an S class will always have supercharged slots. You might not be able to see them, but they're there. And boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we definitely need to get some more. We need to get an inverted mirror. So that's a different one. And that one is 3 hours away. Do we have any resonators around here? Nope, we have one up here. Most likely it will be a an inverted mirror. Maybe it'll give me an echolocator chart. But it should give me an inverted mirror. We knock this one out really fast. Again, I want to make sure I'm 150 or more away. That way they don't catch me. And I can just run away. I think we're going to have to go up here on the top of this mountain and look down on it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it has a big spider on it. I don't want to deal with that guy. I don't have any shield upgrades, and we're playing on Permadeath. I don't want to mess around with a spider with no shield upgrades. So, oh my god, we're not going to be able to get 150 away, I don't think. Let's check over here. 97, that's not enough. 111. Come on. Oh, come on. Okay, it's 153. Oh my god, I can barely see that thing though. You're in my way, plant. So let's get over here, make sure I'm a ways away. I think I shot one of them. I don't think I think I'm going to get away with it. Okay, good. We got away with it. I was concentrating really hard. I don't want to fight that spider right now. That spider will be the death of me, literally. Dude, glass, that's news to me. I agree. I'm gonna hit that up next. What, glass? Oh yeah. Dude, 100%. There is a million different ways to earn the currencies in the game. So there's no best way. There's faster ways, but there's no best way really to make like nanites or money in the game. There are faster and slower ways, and it also depends on where you are in the game. When you start a brand new save and you're on the original planet, your spawn planet, the fastest way is to get buried technology. But if you're 100 hours in and you have a whole bunch of upgrades, that is not the fastest way to get a whole bunch of money. So it just depends on where you are. So we have our inverted mirror. We need to get another crystal, but let's go see what class this is. This will be the last one because I gotta end that stream pretty good. I gotta end the stream. You die, you start over, you never find a ship. Well, dude, we found an amazing Sentinel ship. Seriously, I am gonna be coming back here on my main save 'Cause I really like this one. This thing looks cool, especially if you can find an S-Class, natural S-Class. I mean, you can always upgrade it. Not a big deal. You just have to make sure you have enough. Do I see 2 ships here? Was I already here?
Galaxy protection. Falling.
I don't remember flying a ship anywhere. Like, I got in and I flew it, but I didn't land it anywhere, did I? So, my guess is it respawned a ship in a location I already got. So I think I already picked this one up, and it respawned another one here? All right, is this empty? Because if it is, that means I've already been here. I've already been here. I've already been here. It spawned up another ship? Because, yeah, this is the ship I probably originally got here. Yeah, that's my ship. And then it just spawned another one. Is it going to be the same class, or is it going to be another class? That's a bug. That's a glitch. It's giving me another ship. It's a C class. It's the same ship. It's like I never picked up the original one. Because that's the same exact inventory as my original ship. This is a glitch for sure. This is a glitch. Because, yeah, I opened it up and it's like I already fixed it. I don't need to take out the brain. The inventory is the exact same as the original one we got. This is the same one. Like if I go to compare, look at that. Even the height, even the supercharged slot is exactly the same. 47. Look at that. Boom. Boom. It's the same. It's the same ship. Well, at least here we know the trade-in value is 33 million. So if we scrap it, we'll get 33 million. The actual price is 47 million. So they don't give you the full price for trading in or scrapping a ship. They give you a lower price. And so that's what I would get. But yeah, it's the same exact ship. Look at that. The exact same. Even the stats are exactly the same. It just respawned a ship. It respawned it. It's the same class. It's the same stats. It's the same inventory. Wow, okay, that's a weird glitch. We gotta trash that. We have to get rid of one of these because that's a glitch. We can't glitch. We can't use that to our advantage. Oh my god. All right. Well, that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. I've never had a ship respawn. I wonder if we go do it again, will it give us the same? Okay, let's go do that. Let's go try this out. If we go do this again, will it give us the same location of the other ship? Is it because I flew away and re-landed? I wonder what caused that. It had to be because I flew the ship away, right? Like it didn't stay in the same crash location, this crash area. And so because it left, maybe it respawned another one? Because there's no way. It was literally right there. I literally got up and landed right again. So it's like the ship was there. So weird. That's not a glitch, I think. I don't know. I will count that as a glitch because if it was a different ship, it had a different inventory, different everything, different stats. Okay, that's a new ship. That's the same exact ship. Everything was the same. It was the same stats, the same inventory, the same technology. It was the same ship. And the fact that it didn't even ask me to take out the brain and soothe it, it just instantly gave it to me. That seems not good. That seems like a weird bug. For sure. Let's see. This looks... I think this is glitched out because this looks like the same location. 30 minutes away. This looks like the same location as the last one we got. Let's see. If it, number one, if it gives it to me automatically, we know it's probably the same one. Number two, if there's another ship right next to it, then we know it's the same one, right? Well, there's no ship here. It looks like it's a crashed ship. It has, you know, it's in the ground like a crashed one. It's smoking like it's a crashed one. It's a different one because it's a B class. Okay, it's a different one. Thank God. Thank God. It's a different one. It's a B class too, so I'll take this one. So we need one more hermet or shard, radiant shard. Rusted metal. Gross.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Let's get some more Atlantidium as well. All right, so weird. That one was definitely a glitch or a bug, because that was the same exact ship. It just respawned for whatever reason. Three ships in the same place, dude. If we had, yeah, all of a sudden, if you just take off and land, and it like resets the loading location, and you could just have like 5 or 6 ships right next to each other. Oh my God, that would be amazing. I would love that. Oh yeah, we should fire that off. Open up the thing here. What do we get? Pick them all. How many ships can you own? I think it's 9. It's 9 or 12. I can't remember. I think it's 9 though. But yeah, I mean, I'll take as many as I can because we can go to a... Now we need to find a pirate system. That way we can get a solar ship and we can go into a pirate space station and we can start scrapping them up, making tons of money, buying a whole bunch of upgrades. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we need a solar ship to enter an outlaw, a pirate space station. Part of the rules says we have to have that. So that's what we got to do. Let's grab these while we're here. Really? You just came out of the ground? That's cheating. Now we're going to take that B class. Our B class is going to be our main now. So I need to prep. I need to take all of our upgrades out of here and put it in our other ship. Oh my God, we're gonna we're gonna have to do this so I can make some room in my freaking inventory, because good Lord. We need a heart for that one. We have a radiant shard for this. And inverted mirror. Inverted mirror, crystallized heart, Atlantidium. And Atlantidium. All right, let's move some stuff around here. Well, first things first. Should I put my mining beam in there? Probably, right? Or should I put my weapon in there? Because I have one supercharged slot. You know what? We'll do weapon. We'll do weapon in case I need to fight some sentinels or something. So we'll do our hijacked lasers and stuff over here. There. Weapons in there. Weapon will do more damage. And we'll do this. Boom. There we go. We need to find a better multi-tool, because I hate having these opens or these non-open slots right here. These two and then these two. I want it to be squared off, dang it. All right. Now we need to... We have that. We need to get radiant shards. We're going to need to get inverted mirrors. Or we need to get one more inverted mirror. I need to move some stuff around here. Let's move.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Crap. Oh, you know what? We don't need that. We don't need this. This is extra. Have any Atlantidium? We do. There we go. I'm just trying to organize. And cyclotron ballista we don't need. Ooh, cadmium. We'll take that. All right, sorry guys. I'm just trying to organize because we're going to need to move all this over to our new ship. I think that's enough room for all of our upgrades. So we'll do this. All these upgrades. Oh, maybe not. I still need one extra. Dang it. Oh, no. We're good. We're good. We got it. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. Where am I going? Don't go to that. Calling your other ship for storage. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Well, I was trying to condense it all down. That way I can just shift it over when I claim the ship. That's what I was trying to do. I was just trying to compact it all down. That way I can just move it over and then put it back in whatever I need, you know. And it should have more inventory room in the Sentinel ship versus the Explorer we're using right now. So I need an inverted mirror. I just realized I fixed my multi-tool and I used up my inverted mirror. So it won't let me because I used up my inverted mirror. See? Boom. So. Too weak for a distance. Because the target sweeper doesn't know if there's one nearby. And we have a space for an inverted mirror. Let's do it.
Toxic protection falling.
Oh, come on. There should be one close by, right? Even if we can find some harmonic scrap, we probably will get one. Really? You're going to make me get in my ship, aren't you? Oh, there's harmonic scrap right here. Give me some inverted mirrors, please. Literally. All right. There's one over there. Boom. Beautiful. All right. Let my jetpack refuel. All right. Oh, I can't see it from here. It's 200 away. Just need to make sure I'm 150 at least. All right. Oh, wait a minute. We can test this out. We have a hut here. We can test this out. Let's test out that theory. So, you guys said that those count as an interior of a house, like a building, so I won't be attacked if I'm inside one of those. We're about to test that theory. Echolocator, mother! I don't need an echolocator. I appreciate it, but I want an inverted mirror. See if we shoot this guy over here. All right. We got plenty of guys after me now. That recoil. Come on. You idiot! I would have had an inverted mirror. But I destroyed it when I didn't have any room in my inventory because, you know, I'm smart. We have another one around here somewhere. Need to make sure I have room in my inventory before I blow it up. Well, damn it. Don't need that crap. We're never going to be able to use a void mote. I feel like I can't throw it away because it's an in-game thing. I can't do it. But I should, because I'm never going to use it. I'm never going to get the storyline done, so I'll never be able to actually take it. I'm just kind of collecting resources that I don't need. Like that. All right. You want to give me another one? Don't do that to me. We have any harmonic scare? Oh, wait a minute. Unknown building. Yeah, that's not going to be anything that I can use.
Toxic protection.
All right, we're doing this. I can't land here. Why? Is it not flat enough for you? No, we're not going to do that. All right. So, inventory is full here. All our upgrades and things like that. I mean, technically, we don't need hydraulic wiring. Not going to get money for that. Can throw that in there. I can just use it to get it out of my inventory because trash that thing. All right, let's just do this. So they mark your ship. You're good to go on that. We just need to find a resonator now. Let's go here.
Technology recharge.
There we go. What the heck? 300. Okay, we're good. I have a spot in my inventory. Do not give me an echo chart.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Echo chart. Mother. When you're looking for... If I'm looking for an echo chart, never get one. If I want to get a freaking, what's it called? A god dang inventory, inverted mirror, never. How is this possible? I'm going to have a whole bunch of echo charts by the time this is over. All right.
Technology recharge.
Of course you would break the one thing I need. Thank you. All right.
Dragons!
Rykon, you just made me my pants. Holy hell, man. I appreciate you. I love you for that. But I kind of hate you a little bit because I just pooped all over the place. I have Fecium now for days. Oh my God. I was so concentrated. I didn't see the notification, but man, I heard it. Was my jetpack broken?
Toxic
Are you serious?
falling.
Oh, wait a minute. My jetpack is broken. It's damaged. You can still use it on vertical surfaces. Okay, I didn't know that. That works. You just can't use it normally. Like, I can't do my jetpack jump, but you can still go up vertical surfaces. Okay. Now that my heart is returned back to normal. Thank you so very much. Gearcon? I'm going to say Gearcon? I appreciate you. Thank you. Freaking legend, man. I appreciate you. 07. God. My heart. My heart's going to give out. All right, we need to find some ferrite dust so I can fix my freaking jetpack. And then I can go into my... You know what? We could just call in my ship. Screw this. I can call in my ship and just shoot the ground. Give me that. Give me like 2? Come on. Really? Ferrite dust is hard to find here. There's a lot of carbon, but not a lot of ferrite dust here. All right. Thank you. I know. Oh, yeah, we can't because we don't have any room in our ship. My God. Make sure to get rid of this crap. Put this in the... Do I not have any in here? I could have sworn I had some in there. I guess not. All right. All right. No inventory. Yes, exactly. Oh, wait a minute. We have 2 right here. One of these should have an inverted mirror. Let's walk up and see. Inverted mirror. And what do you have? So both of them have inverted mirrors. Okay, well, thank you for that. Don't need pure. I need regular ferrite dust. That way I can fix my jetpack, please. Okay, that should fix it. Okay, good. Perfect. And I can fix my my shield. Thank God. All right. Whew. There. 2 inverted mirrors. You can't get me if I'm on the ground. Oh God, they can.
Toxic protection fully.
Go away. You can't see me. 6 minutes. Oh my God. If anyone wants an A-Class one, I found one where Jason is playing. I put a base by it. Good find it. Nice. Very awesome. I was going to say earlier I saw a communication station and I was like, you guys are quick. Because I don't remember. I think I found this planet, but yeah, you guys are already putting stuff down. My deepest ocean is 1 meter deep. Yes. Oh, they're glitched out. Combat is glitched. I think we're going to have to manually run all the way over here. Because notice how there's no sentinels around, but my combat's not going away. If you change your settings, they will randomly like run. Oh, wait, I forgot. Dang it, I always forget. Let me get rid of this. They will randomly run out of, or they'll never stop combat. They'll always be in combat. Do I need radiant shards for anything? I need an inverted mirror. Oh, look at that. I have an extra inverted mirror anyway, so let's do that. So good. Now we're good. And we just need one for here. There you are. Ooh, dang. Look at it. He has some good health on him. So yeah, we're going to leave you alone. So I think the way to get the combat to stop is either save and reload because it resets your combat state, or if you get in and out of a ship, it should level you up to level 2, but you can also run away. So those are the only 2 ways when you're stuck in combat like this. If you're stuck in a combat cycle of, even if you're too far away from the sentinels, they still are chasing you. Like, I should be far enough away. Like, look at it. They're over there. The countdown should have started by now because I'm too far away for them. But it's weird. It's bugged out, so it's going to keep coming after me. until I get in and out of a ship and I leave the area. 500 away, so we're almost there. So let's get in here. And I think it'll still bring up my inventory for my ship that's like a mile away. And I can just transfer everything over anyway. Yeah, I should be out of combat by now. It should be. Because they're way back there now. Yeah, look at it. They're way over there. Evergreen says, Jason, did you hear that the day they're going to add official modding support to No Man's Sky? I haven't heard official modding support is in No Man's Sky right now. However, they are modifying it and they are changing the way mods work. I don't know when that's going to go live. Right now it's an experimental, which means they are testing it. So they're making sure everything's working as they want it to. So we don't know when that's going to go live, though. So it could be, depending on how well the testing goes, it could be really quick. If it doesn't really work or they need to modify some other stuff, it might take a few weeks, but they're testing it right now. Nothing's live yet. And technically, we do have mod support now. It's just they're changing the way mods work. Hopefully to make it easier and more future-proof. Yep, it lets me switch everything over. So let's do this real quick. And we still have a little bit of room left over. Good. It is only a B class, but I'll take it. This is mine now. So now, interceptors are going to arrive. Let me install some stuff in here. That's my shield. That's my launch. We don't need this. This is garbage. You know what? We'll do that with weapons. Oh, where'd my other weapon go? There it is. Over here. And this is my shield, so I will definitely be using some good shields on this. Just in case. That's good, that's good. That's my thing here. I can start doing this. So this is all going to be used for fuel. Good, good, good. I haven't left the ground and it went up to rank 4. You see that? I'm at rank 4 and I haven't even done anything yet. It went from 1 to 4 while I was sitting here. What the hell is happening here? Now it's at rank 5! I haven't even killed anything yet! Oh my god, they're gonna call in a Sentinel freighter. Yeah, that's a Sentinel freighter! Oh my god! That's a Sentinel freighter. Oh no! Oh god! Okay, yeah, we gotta go. It's literally in the atmosphere? What the hell? No. We're out of here. We're leaving. I am not getting killed by a Sentinel freighter while I'm landed on the ground. My god. Yeah, we're just gonna go. We're just leaving. We're leaving. Holy hell! I've never seen that happen. Okay. That was fun. Jesus Christ. Where did my wait a minute. I had a hyperdrive upgrade. Where'd that go? Where did I put my hyperdrive upgrade? Can I see it? Am I not seeing it? I don't see my hyperdrive upgrade. Do you guys see it? Is it in my other ship? Did I not take it out? I could have sworn I took all my upgrades out. Did I not? It's installed? Where? I got shields. I got my luminance engine. I got my weapon upgrade. Where? Where's my hyperdrive upgrade? Oh! I thought that was my hyperdrive. No, hyperdrive is over here, you dummy. I was looking at this thinking that was my hyperdrive. Oh, yeah. I'm a pro, guys. I'm a pro. I'm super duper. I've played this game before, I promise. Oh, God. I was looking at that. I was seeing my hyperdrive. That's what I was looking at. I was like, oh, that's my hyperdrive right there. All right. All right. Relax. We're not in any danger. We're good. I could probably move my weapons out of here and put my hyperdrive upgrade in here so I can get the heck out of here. So the next thing we need to do is we need to find a pirate system. So if you look around, you'll notice they don't tell you if it's a pirate system or not. The Scribs Frontier? Someone's already been there. That's a different name, because usually it says that. Scribs Frontier definitely is someone who's already been there. So I don't want to go to where someone's already been. But you can't tell if a system is a pirate system unless you have either an economy scanner or a combat scanner. One of the two. So I don't have either one. So it's just going to be a guessing game of what feels lucky. And as soon as you go into a system, you can kind of tell. So you can, when you launch into a system, look at the space station, and it'll tell you it's an outlaw station. Or it used to, I don't know what happened, but they used to give you the system information when you load it in. I don't know why. I don't know when that changed. I can't remember what update or what patch removed that. But it should tell you the name of the system and who discovered it right here. Right here. This should tell you that. It stopped doing that. I don't know when. And that's kind of irritating. So it should tell you that immediately. This is a normal system, obviously. You can tell from the space station just by looking at it. But yeah. I don't know when that stopped happening, but it's irritating. You also can look at the bottom left-hand side of the screen. It'll tell you all the information about the... not every single thing, but you can kind of get an idea if it's a black market or not. But yeah, it should tell you the title of the... whatever the name of the system is in this screen right here. This loading in area. Planets, adequate. A conflict level is tested. And just to make sure, let's look around here. Yep, normal space station. But yeah, I don't know when that happened, but it's weird. Like at first I thought that was like a bug or a visual glitch in the game, but we've had a few updates and it's not changed. So I don't know if that's permanent or if that's intentional. I don't know why they removed it. I thought the skull was present even without the scanner. So only if you've been here before. Oh, we do not want to fight these guys. And that is a normal space station. I want to fly away from you. If you force me to, I will shoot you down. So if you've been to a system, it will show you a skull. But if you've never been to a system, unless you have an economy scanner or a conflict scanner or both, it will not show you any of that information unless you've been there already. So I've already been here, it'll show me that, right? But if you go to any other system, like I've never been here, there's no skull, even if you open it up, no skull. So you won't see the skull unless you have one of those upgrades, or if you've been to a system before, obviously you know if it's a pirate system because you've been there before. So yeah, it won't show you any of that stuff unless you have one of those upgrades. So yeah, look at it. Boom. We don't know if that is or not. We'll go here. Happened during December. I don't know if it was December or maybe it was before that. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at some of my streams or videos. I don't know when it happened, or I don't know when it happened. I noticed it in like November-ish. And I was like, okay, this is new. Why don't they show us the description of the system we're in? That's kind of weird. And that's a normal space station. So this is how you would find it if you don't have anything else. Like if you don't have any upgrades, you're going to be using a lot of fuel, but jump from area to area. Not a guarantee. You will randomly run into them. Until you get your economy scanner or your conflict scanner, it's going to be this. So, but once we do find it, we can't go to the space station until we have a solar ship. However, solar ships show up more frequently in pirate systems, so you want to get there first. And then start looking for your location. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, it's a normal space station. When you get to a pirate system, then start looking for your solar ship because you're more than likely going to find one. They show up in all systems, however, they're a very rare occurrence in any other system other than a pirate system. The arm of Amiche? Okay. Let's go over here. Starduster says, does a pirate system always have one of the alien species in it? Yes, it will always have something in it. You won't find it in an abandoned system. So an abandoned system will still have a race, but it won't have an economy. An empty system is a system that has nothing in it. No race, no anything. Pirates always have at least one race in it. That is a normal space station. So yeah, they will always have a race in there. Somewhere. Let's get in here. And David Weaver, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. Very much appreciated. RTK says, asking if you tried to save with a settlement and cross-save it to console that doesn't have it, like the Switch. I think the Switch is the only one that doesn't have it. And that is a good question. I have not tried that. I've uploaded my main save, but I don't know if it brings over your settlement or not. That's a good question. I've never tried. I have never tried that. I would imagine that it would bring your save over, but you just wouldn't have a settlement. Like, as far as I know, settlements do not exist on the Switch at all. Like, you can't find one. You'll never run into one. And so if you have one and you have a save that has a settlement and you bring it over to your Switch, it shouldn't work. Or it should work, but it won't have your settlement. That's a good question. You know what? I'm going to try that tonight. 'Cause I have my Switch. I'll just have to log in and try to find my settlement. This is a normal system. That's a dissonant system. So, a pirate system can also be dissonant. It can be corrupted as well. It's very rare, but you can get that, and that's really good. Who the hell's calling me? Probably a settlement, now that we've talked about them. This is a normal system. Yeah, this is a settlement, probably. Yep. Sorry, I can't help you. I'm an outlaw. So I won't be helping you. Let's go here. Awesome watching. I'm going to go play myself, but cheers, Jason. Pope! Good. Heck yeah, do it, man. And thank you so much for hanging out and hitting that like button. I appreciate that. Hit that like button. It does help out the channel a ton. Preston Garvey has an urgent message for you. Preston Garvey, yes. Oh, look at that planet. That's a really ruby red planet right there. Yeah, it's aggressive Sentinel, so I don't want to mess with that. Where's the space station at? I think it's a normal. It is a normal space station. All right. But it is a dissonant system, so let's see. Actually, we could just do this. We have our chart, right? Yeah, we do. Let's go find. Right there. Let's go see what kind of, well, number one, let's see what kind of multi-tool we have. Maybe we can get a better one. But number two, let's see what kind of ships we have here. What kind of Sentinel ships we have here. Ooh, this is a cool looking planet. This is the new toxic one, I think. So with the Worlds Part 1 that came out in July, we got new types, I guess new versions of older planets. So a toxic version, a hot version, you know, a fiery planet version, a glacial planet for frozen, that kind of stuff. So I think this is a new toxic version. Let's go. Let's do some math. We have 7, 13, 2. 7, 13, 2. And Duffel Island, thank you so very much. 07 for becoming a member of the channel. You're now a fellow traveler. 7, 13, 2. I had to double check that. I am like a squirrel. I will just lose my mind. ADHD is gonna be crazy. 7, 2, 13. Here we go. Multi-tool is deactivated. Let's look it for a dissonant spike. Let's go through here. Done. Ooh, we have a Sentinel boundary. Oh, and we got a repair kit. Good. We don't need this junk. We don't need that junk. We got a repair kit, though. That's good. Sentinel boundary map, and then there's a ship over there 5 hours away. But let's check.
I forgot I was still a member. Don't die, Jason lol.
Well, thank you, Scar, for still being a member. This is not a good multi-tool. It doesn't even have a good upgrade. No upgrades and no... Yeah, we're good. We don't want that. That's trash. Trash. But... Let's see. So not a good upgrade for our multi-tool. But we can do this. Repair kit. Beautiful. Now we have a good spot. There we go. Get rid of all this silicate powder. There. Beautiful. Now we got a good square here, good square there for our weapon. Don't need that. Do need this, though. Get out of here. I'm not attacking you. Let's do this. 1, 2. Oh, wait, we need one more. We need 20 more ferrite dust. I'm just trying to make a save beacon so I can come back to this harmonic camp if I need to. Now I wish I didn't trash that freaking rusted metal. I could turn that into ferrite dust. What is it with these planets not having any freaking ferrite dust? Nobody has rocks? I think rocks would be all over this planet. There. So again, just like the last time, throw down a save beacon or a communication station, some kind of a marker. That way you know where this location is. I like using save beacons because they pop out. And you can also, like for me, I like to change the color. You can change it to purple. So now I know a purple save beacon is mine. All right. Let's go see what this ship looks like. Do you think it's going to be better or worse than this one? Better or worse? Is it going to be cooler or crummier looking? Like the stats might be better, but if it looks crummy, then I don't want it. Because this one looks really cool. I like this ship a lot. As an outlaw, you should be able to dupe. That's true. You'd think that an outlaw wouldn't care about duping, but we are an outlaw with ethics. Oh man, I'm hoping for tank treads. That is the biggest thing. Like, if they ever let us, and I don't think they will, because Sentinel ships are kind of unique, but if they ever let us customize a Sentinel ship, that is the one thing I'll be looking for, is the big tank treads, the big old treads. Those are the best. I absolutely love those. Let's get down in here. Jason was falsely accused. Exactly. I was accused of the crime of eating pineapple pizza. That is a lie. Oh, I'm already not liking this one. I hate the side wall wings. Unless it has tank treads, this thing is going to be a bust. Oh, that's a weird color. That's like a brown? I haven't seen that kind of color on this. It's like a light brown. I hate these side walls, though. I don't like these. And it has these stubby little wings coming out of it. This one looks okay. Not great. Well, let's see what it is. It's a B class. It's a B class. That's something, right? It's not going to be my ship, but it's a B class. I can scrap this and make a lot of money off of it. I like the color. That's a unique color. Like, I haven't seen this shade of... Usually it's like white. This is like a brownish, like a light brown or a tan. All right. Let's do this. Oh, thank God we got another one. And this one is... Oh, it's a good one as well. Okay, life support, solar panel, sprint distance. It doesn't have any health or shields on it. But that's still a good one. That's still a good one. I need more shield upgrades for sure. More shield upgrades. Oh, yeah, we need to find our different targets. Oh, wow. Let's see. Nothing nearby. Are you serious? Yeah, we need to call it here. I think we need to call it. So, we got off the planet. We got our Sentinel ship. We have a good Sentinel ship that has a lot of upgrades in it. I'm definitely going to need to find a pirate station. So, we're going to do that in the next episode. We'll finish off this one. We'll get our inverted mirror that we need. We will finish off this one, and we will try to get a pirate station in the next episode. Hopefully, you guys had fun today, and you hit that like button. Thank you so much for everyone who hung out today and donated and scared the pee out of me. GearCon, dude, I appreciate it. But, man, that did give me a little bit of a heart attack. I was not ready for the Leroy Jenkins for sure. Who is streaming? Wait a minute. Mary Lizzie is streaming today, guys. And it looks like she is doing the No Man's Sky Expedition, the Aquarius Expedition. So, if you are up for more No Man's Sky, if you want to see the Aquarius Expedition, which is the new fishing expedition, we are going to be raiding Mary Lizzie. She is an awesome, awesome No Man's Sky creator. She streams a lot over here and on Twitch. If you like to follow people on Twitch, she's over on Twitch as well. I will see you guys on Monday. We will be doing more. We will be doing more Valheim. Let me type this out real quick. Boom. If you wanna just hang out with Mary Lizzie, her link is in the chat. If you have the auto play activated on YouTube, it should automatically move you over to Mary Lizzie's stream. If not, I will see you guys on Monday. But either way, hopefully you guys have a good and safe weekend, and I will see you guys next time.